Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career with Cadillac here on the PC. Tonight we resume last night's stream. We pick up at the start of the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, and then following on from that we will do round 10 and head to Zandvoort, a double header today. So yeah, I took the executive decision last night to end the stream early because I was just so tired and I didn't want to muddle through and not really provide good content for your time. So I decided to make that point, of stopping before we actually got into the race itself, having done, practice, sprint quali, the sprint, and then main quali. We'll pick up the race right at the beginning of the race, so we've still got to pick our strategy, etc. And then we'll go and we'll do tonight's scheduled stream of Zandvoort straight after as one continuous stream. So we'll see how we do. Hopefully it'll be a good night tonight. Feeling very much refreshed. Slept for just short of 12 hours straight. No wake-ups or anything. So very, very tired. But feeling much more awake tonight. Right, let's remind ourselves of the grid, actually, because I can't remember who is where. So, we've got Oscar on pole. We are second and third. Albon in fourth. Then it's George, Antonelli, Lawson, Colapinto, Gasly, and Sainz. A bit further down, we've got Leclerc in 11th. Tsunoda 12th after a three-place penalty. Then Mini, Hadjar, Doohan, Schumacher, Lindblad, Bearman. Neither of the HiTechs really doing particularly well so far, it would seem, this weekend. Drukovic, 19th, 20th for Fornaroli, 21st for Bortoletto, and Porsche will have to start from the pit lane thanks to that crash that he had. So some rework needed on that car. Evening, Iberg. Evening, Wayne. Good to see you guys. Let's get some strategy picks made, shall we? So, what do we have, actually, in terms of tyres? I can't even remember that either. So, 2 sets of mediums, 2 sets of softs, 2 sets of hards. We've got a lot of choice here on our tyres. Let's see which of the default strategies is pointing at the best. It would appear to be this one, but that's not really a great strategy. I do believe it was going to be hot, actually, as well. So that does potentially mean hard tyres are going to be important. The one stop normally would be kind of viable, but with the extra heat, maybe not so much. I'm thinking maybe we do something like this. Just to give us a bit more wiggle room on tyre wear. We maybe do a really short stint on the softs, push them really hard, go for an undercut, get onto the hard tyres, and then look at something like that. We may not even need to use the hard tyres. The track temperatures might not be as bad as I'm expecting. So we'll plot in an alternate strategy just in case. Where we'll go maybe soft, medium, soft. Or maybe soft, medium. Let's take a look at that. Go with something like that. Time-wise, that is actually slower than that strategy. It kind of doesn't surprise me, I suppose. Evening, Adrian. Evening, Victor. Evening, Johnny. Good to see you guys. Car is just about the best on track. Oh, no, wait, that is 2 seconds faster, isn't it? All right, well, we'll start with this strategy, and then we can pivot to something like this based on how the track temperatures are looking. So we'll do something similar for Norris as well. We'll start him on the same strategy as we are with Max. We have got, as a reminder, we've got that new suspension fitted, which has given us an extra 5% tyre wear boost. So that might be all we need. And is that quicker? No, it's not. But what if we did that? Not quicker, but gives us more to play with. So we'll plot that in it as a strategy. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of the one stop. And let's do that there as well. So we got our 3 strategy options there. So we'll start with this one. And we've got some choices that we can pivot to based on what tyre wear and temperatures are going to look like. So, fuel. Let's take a couple of laps of spare fuel out. We're going to go hard off the line because we want to see if we can make the jump past Oscar. Get into a point where we can try and control the pace of the race. We will be letting our drivers fight. I think the target for both is third. Let's have a look. Yeah, third or above for both drivers is the target. So we can let them fight. And with that, we are prepped and ready to go. Let's send them to the grid for the start of the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. And there's always a sense of excitement when it comes to talking about Max Verstappen.
They're in second place on the grid, but that could so easily change in the first few seconds after lights out.
So let's see what today has in store, shall we? Anything could happen. It's the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, we are off. Let's see, do we get the jump? No, we don't.
Then we need to try to avoid locking.
So let's calm everything down instead.
We should slow down. Confirm. Start button on.
There we go, settle in for the long haul.
No management required.
Plus, I want the tyres to be at kind of normal temperatures now, so I can see how quickly they're going to overheat in the dirty air, because that will have a potential big indicator of what our strategy is going to end up being. Adrian, I'm guessing that was a typo, otherwise you might need to apologise to Wayne. So we've got a couple of cars with some wear. Porsche, despite having started from the pit lane for a powertrain part replacement, has still got some damage to his powertrain by the look of it. Lindblad also has something wrong with his powertrain.
DRS
Close
is
the
enabled.
little info box there. And Oscar's gone.
Okay, next
So we need to start to sprint.
Car behind is Norris.
In terms of tyre choice, not that many starting on the softs. There's both of our drivers, Albon, Antonelli, Lawson, Colapinto and Drogovic.
Okay.
We've got a few on the hards. Russell in third on
And
hard tyres.
more energy
As is
available.
Sainz, Minardi, Schumacher, Lindblad and Porsche. Everyone else on the mediums. So it's kind of an interesting, almost a three-way, a nearly balanced three-way split. Not quite, but not far off. Max says he was pushed wide, but he was the one who was quite firm in his shutting
Copy
down
that.
of Norris there. Of course, they are free to fight, so if Norris has an
Give us
opportunity,
back
he
space.
can take it.
Race is long.
When did we do practice stuff? This was supposed to be last night's race. It was a sprint weekend. We did practice, we did sprint quali, the sprint, and then main quali, and I was so tired. I just felt it was time to end the stream early and pick up tonight instead. So we will still be going into Zandvoort straight afterwards. But we're going to get the actual race itself done first. Bornaroli's made a mistake. Looks like he had a spin. No, a lockup.
Yeah, confirm.
Now this is where the RB driver's involved. All good at this point. The wheels just lock up there. Now they did leave it very late.
Kept it out of the barrier, but only just. But that will have damaged his tyres, so that might bring him in a little earlier than planned. Oscar is still rocketing away. Max's tyre temps are okay, but he's not really in dirty air yet. You can see Norris in the dirty air has got higher tyre wear. Or higher tyre temps, as I should say. Russell and Albon having a look at each other in the chicane. Albon trying to get up into P4. He's now going to have another look into the banked curve. Can't quite keep the momentum on the inside track there. Russell swooping back around again. Yeah, that was another reason that kind of influenced my decision a little bit, was the fact that it is a Friday today. So no one needing to get up too early on Saturday morning, I hope.
Yeah.
We've got an issue for Felipe Drugovich.
But there. Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
Property, as always, is a fountain of information. Albon has dropped
At the
back a
moment,
little
you have
bit.
the fastest lap.
And we have taken some time out of Oscar. Gap down to 1.5 seconds now. Norris has posted the fastest lap, which was a 1:28.6. I had to check because I missed the pop-up. Lindblad dropping down the order. Bearman trying to get past him. Doohan's right there as well. And I think that might more be a case of opportunistic overtaking from Bearman there, with Lindblad trying to get past Doohan. Bearman spotted an opportunity and threw it up the inside. Evening PR. Lindblad's already starting to drop back. Part of that will be because of the tyre choice, and part of that will be just because he's got some kind of problem with the powertrain. But we're not sure what it is. Gasly is looking threatening. So is Bortoletto there as well. I can see Lindblad dropping 2 places here very quickly. Track temperature just climbed above 30 degrees, and our tyres are starting to suffer a little bit temperature-wise as a result. Norris is not too far away from going into the yellow. As Gasly gets the move done on Lindblad up the inside, will he be able to hold it on the exit of the chicane? He should still have DRS from Bearman, maybe. No, he doesn't, but he is ahead. Can he hold that place into the banking? Covers off the move from Lindblad, and that is now move done, and he should start to pull away. Back to Lando, keeping the pressure on Max, and this is actually slowing us down a little bit because it's allowing Oscar to just drive off. Tempted to put our guys into just defend the racing line. Does mean that it will slightly neuter their ability to defend. Might work out for us, but I think more likely it will actually just end up hurting us just as much, if not slightly more, with them constantly going side by side. And Porsche not having a good weekend. No audio, but whatever that wear was has now gone orange, and that is pretty much the end of his weekend, I think.
And you are doing a good job.
No real optimism of getting points now as Lindblad drops down past Bortoleto. Can Bortoleto hold this into the banking? Lindblad looks to the inside line. Doesn't have enough momentum or grip to get back ahead of Bortoleto. So again, that should be Bortoleto able to just drive off into the distance now. As you see, Gasly has put the moves to Ollie Bearman just before the hotel there. Gasly now up to 17th. So Lindblad, it's going to be a long, slow, painful weekend or afternoon's race, evening's race for him, as is Teo. Fornaroli, having had that big lockup, has not been able to close anything back up to the field. If anything, he's dropping further away. So it looks like it's going to be a very slow afternoon for him as well. Doing putting a little bit of pressure on Schumacher. Albon has cleared George Russell. We're now 3 seconds behind Oscar. Norris, I think we need to just let Norris go for it here. He might be a little bit quicker. Let's just get him through. Give him a few laps in front, see if he can do it.
Continue, keep going. Charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
Max is not giving that place up easily, but he has now backed out of it. So Norris now in a position to try and do something. Let's increase Max's battery while he's here as well.
Charge on. Yeah, okay.
Tire phase update when you can.
So a bit of a train here
Fine, from my side.
behind Albon and George. Antonelli stuck behind Russell. Lawson just outside of DRS. He's got Colapinto, Sainz and Leclerc all stuck behind him. Let's just ride on board with Charles Leclerc. On Sainz, he's a little bit far back, but he thinks about it, cuts the corner. I don't know why the AI is so bad at navigating that corner, but they always cut it. Not usually that extremely, but they do generally tend to cut that corner, especially when they're trying to overtake or thinking about an overtake. Russell is back ahead of Albon. I've got to wonder if if tyres are becoming a bit of a problem for some of these guys stuck in this queue. I wonder what their temperatures are going to be looking like. Take a little glance at the steering wheel, we can see Leclerc's tyres are actually worse than our softs, and he's on mediums. So I think a combination of maybe slightly more push, the dirty air, and the fact that we've just improved our tyre wear by another 5% or so with the new suspension means that we are in a much healthier position tyre-wise compared to the AI. Sainz trying to get alongside Sainz, who cuts the corner. The players pulled out of the slipstream, but so has Sainz. And still no way through.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely something...
So, yeah, Lindblad might not make the end of the race. Same as Teo. Depends on what that fault is. We've got a little gap between our boys now. Let's put Max into top up. If he gets ahead, we'll put Norris into harvest. Russell's starting to put a little bit of distance between him and Albon. That might be tyres, that might be the fact that Antonelli is pushing to try and find his way through, but got to imagine that the hard tyres are going to be in much better shape at this point than the softs of Alex Albon. Oh, Kimi just absolutely breezes through there. And he's picked up George's DRS, so he'll be able to potentially go straight on the attack as well. Gasly's up to P16, as he, well, briefly, as he's fighting with Doohan. And Antonelli is pushing because he absolutely forces his way through there. And Gasly has now cleared Jack Doohan. I think we might see some pit stops soon with some of these guys on softs. How quickly is he going to come hunting after us? Lapping just a touch slower than Oscar, but not a massive amount. But that was a very good lap from Antonelli. Look, 1.5 seconds quicker than us. Nearly 2.5 seconds quicker than George on that lap, albeit with a double DRS.
Tsunoda's struggling.
What's wrong with Yuki?
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks...
Go away, Crofty. It's always been an annoyance of mine is just the really generic little statements that commentators put out in sports games to try and cover as many possible situations with as few lines of text of dialogue. I remember the old days as well, back when we did have commentary, and it was so little commentary. I mean, we should be grateful in some respects, or should be thankful, I suppose. Rather than necessarily grateful, but we should definitely be thankful that companies do put a lot more effort into the amount of voice commentary, you know, unique voice commentary that is recorded for video games these days compared to 20 years ago and beyond. I remember playing Pro Evo in the sort of mid 2000s. mid to late 2000s, and some of the commentary on that was just diabolically bad. Imagine what this game could have been if we had an official 26 or 27 version. Yeah, the problem is it just wasn't able to attract a big enough audience to justify financially continuing the project. You know, they weren't making any money on this at all, and so they jumped at the opportunity to end the agreement
and as
early.
far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
It's a lunge from Hadjar. Did he complete the move? Drugovich, that fault has escalated up to orange very quickly, so Drugovich might not make the end of the race here. This is still only on lap 12 out of 58. They jumped at the chance to terminate the license when they got off of Jurassic World Evolution 3, so it is what it is, unfortunately. I do feel that some of the stuff they dropped in their final patch for this game, as we do get our first pit stop now, was stuff that was going to be planned for the next version of the game. I don't know if Myteam... well, Myteam was in, but the ability to change and edit the race calendar, to edit driver lineups before you started a season, you know, that sort of customization patch that they added in, I think that was all stuff that was planned for the next game, and it was very hastily put together as part of a final patch when they ended their license agreement. You know, rather than putting that stuff to waste, at least they actually released it as part of the 24 game. Looks like Max is starting to sneak back up onto Norris. Norris has not had the pace to go after Oscar. What are we looking like on tyre wear? We've got some in hand, but I'd rather be a bit more reserved with the mediums than the softs. So we might stretch our tyre stints slightly.
I feel like the tires are just dropping off.
Alternatively, we could maybe cement that undercut on Oscar and see if that works for us. We're starting to see pit stops from other cars as well, so let's do that. Let's
Pick the pace back up.
let's start
Let's
pushing.
get after these cars in front.
We'll maybe box a lap or two earlier. Make sure that we can try and get an undercut, because Oscar could be pushing his tyres, so they could be in a similar state to ours. Maybe even slightly worse. Nicely timed double stop there for Toyota, and a very smooth stop for Felipe. We just caught the end of Lawson's stop. Albon out onto medium tyres, just behind Arvid Lindblad. Pourchaire is now caught past Lindblad, which says a lot. Max can't keep up with Norris there. This is a bit of a surprise.
And push now, everything you have.
Confirm.
Russell back past Antonelli, so it looks like Antonelli's tyres are dying off. Expect to see him in at some point soon. In fact, he's the only other soft tyre runner still out there, apart from us. Oh no, this game still has a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs.
So we believe we will be soon.
Yeah, confirm. Yeah.
My hope was when they announced, or when they didn't announce, but when it was revealed that they had dropped the license, because they never ever officially commented on it at all at any point. They just ceased all communication like they always do. But they refused to respond to any fan questions about it. No official statements. And of course, they never then started hyping up the next game around the time that they had on the previous launches. So it became very obvious that it was actually had been cancelled, but they still never addressed it at any point. My hope was that we would, instead of just like the usual 3-4 months of support that we would get, as we had done in the previous 2 games, that we would actually get a full year of support, but even that didn't happen. They put out that final patch with the customization stuff, and then that was it. So we got a very early January patch, I think it was, with those changes, and then that was the last we heard from Frontier about this game. There we go. Antonelli is in. Goes to a set of hard tyres. This is a 2-stop for Antonelli. Track temperatures up to 32 degrees now, having dipped back below 28 again. Where's Kimi going to come out? Behind Alex Albon and ahead of Colapinto. With Porsche out on those hard tyres, he is potentially going to hold people up a bit.
This lap.
We're going to bring Max in this lap, and then we'll bring Norris in on the next one.
I'm in.
Let's have a very quick professional stop, please, boys. Bad. 1.9. 1.97. That's
Just watch out for traffic at the pit.
not likely to end up staying on the leaderboard as Tsunoda comes in, as does Ollie Bearman. Tsunoda on medium, so we might see Oscar coming in very soon. Hard tyres for Bearman.
8.
Another set of mediums for Yuki. Max is out in P8, right behind Hadjar. He'll get some instant DRS.
He does have DRS on you. Mode push. Okay.
We're going to give the DRS up here, but with the battery and fresh tyres, we should still be able to stay ahead. And we do. Right. Norris in this lap. How long till Oscar stops is now the key question. Oh, wait. Shit. I forgot to box him. Damn it. It's too late now. Okay, so Norris in next lap then.
And box now.
Whoops.
Okay, box this lap.
Gap about 5 seconds. Worst thing now would be for Piastri to box at the same time. Keep that 5-second gap. It's the whole reason we started pushing and for an undercut. If I then forget to do the undercut, that's not good. Out goes Charles Leclerc. Set of hards waiting here for Bortoletto. Clean stop. Didn't look amazingly quick. Max going hunting after Gabrielli Mini.
Tyre temps are good.
Tyres now in the window. We're back under a track temperature of 30 degrees again now, 29.3, and I think it's still falling. Yeah, 29.2. My like and subscribe button is broken again. Update to OBS earlier. Alright, that's a good stop. There we go. Oscar did box.
And what's a wide line on exit?
He's gone hard, hasn't he? Yes, he
You were the
has.
fastest
New
car,
fastest lap for
last
Max. Max might be able to pull this undercut over. It's going to be really tight. It's going to be really tight. Ah, he's just got us. But we've got a run on him.
So at the moment you have P6.
And we're through.
Verstappen in
That
front.
was hard work.
Gap to Verstappen, 4.2. Behind we have
Because to get
Albon.
Norris out a bit longer than intended, we'll push his tyres a bit. Let's see how close this was. Got him up the inside. And he did us a favour.
Not too bad,
Because he pulled out of the slipstream to try and get an overtake back while we were picking up the slipstream of Mini. And now we're through on Mini. We will have DRS behind us, but won't be able to catch us, and that will help him defend against Oscar.
Keep at it. P3 at the moment.
And now we've got a chance to put a little bit of fresh air between us and Oscar. Let's see if I can fix my button. Nope. Damn it. Still doesn't want to work. Ah, that's annoying. I had to update Stream Deck yesterday and OBS today, and while the buttons worked fine yesterday, they're not working today. Right, Piastri has got past Mini.
So deployed.
Confirm.
Max closing in on Sainz. Just 1.5 seconds behind him. Should be in a position to overtake into turn 5, or if not at turn 5, then into turn 6 at the end of the first DRS zone. Lindblad and Schumacher fighting. Schumacher trying to get through on those fresh mediums.
P6 now.
And you see Oscar pushing hard, pushing very hard.
Gap to him, 0.9.
But Max will pick up Sainz's DRS, which is just as well, because otherwise Norris would probably pounce on us.
5.5 seconds.
Lindblad's into the pits. And Norris
Okay,
closing
rubber
in
mode push.
on a move on Mini as well.
P3 at the moment. Car behind is Piastri.
Try something a little bit more drastic. Unplug and replug in the Stream Deck. That's the
Doing a great job. Car
Norris
ahead
is through on Mini.
Russell.
Nope. That didn't work. Button's still broken. Hey, yeah.
And just a reminder on garage.
Confirm.
All right, let me delete the button. And put it back in again.
Very happy with your tyre use.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't want to work. I hate it when this happens. It'll probably sort itself out again later. Right, Norris is out of battery. I completely forgot he was in push. Let's put him into top up.
And
Let's
Sainz
turn his
just
tyres
needed
down
now.
now as well. Now that we're to 100
Charge
degrees.
button
We've got a 2.5 second gap over Oscar. Not quite sure how that happened. Been
Look after the
so
tyres,
busy
please.
fiddling with buttons.
Yeah, confirm.
Another set of hard tyres for Sainz, so that is definitely a 2-stop. Looks like medium's waiting for Mini. This is going to be a 2-stop as well because those mediums will not do that distance. Good stop though. And they can see Norris has got the gap to Oscar down to 1.5 seconds. We should be quicker than Oscar for a little while because we're on a faster compounded tyre. It's not a guarantee though. We are going to need to think about doing a little bit of fuel saving at some point too, because we have not had a VSC yet. It's unusual for this circuit. And Oscar immediately takes 7/10 out of Max, who just didn't have a good lap. Oh, here we go.
You're doing
Yellow
a good
flag.
job on tyres.
Just a brief one. Nothing useful. Little problem for Mick
Here we are then, reaching
going
turn
under the hotel
13.
by the look of it.
Just a bit too wide at that
Yep.
point, and they might want to take a look at the floor of the car there because that won't do it any good.
How's Gasly getting on? He is in P14 now and closing in on Mick. Lindblad now very much adrift at the back of the grid, over 7 seconds behind Teo. Temperature dropping again. It's not been as hot and as destructive to our tyres as I was expecting it to be today. We went to all that trouble to make sure we had 2 sets of hards available, and we might not need to use either set at this point. The S3 is once again slightly quicker. It's still pretty tight between the pace of the front 4, actually, despite Albon being 8.5 seconds behind us. He's still kind of matching us pace-wise. Let's see what Russell's up to. Got a little fight brewing here between Lawson, Leclerc and Mini, and Lawson's just lost, Lawson, Leclerc and Sainz. Lawson just lost the DRS to Sainz, so he's going to be vulnerable. Just saw them rounding the corner in the background there. As Russell gets alongside Antonelli. Couldn't keep it alongside. He'll get another chance with more DRS. Leclerc gets past Lawson. George has that inside line for the banked corner. Antonelli carries more speed through the corner though. And holds the position. Good job. Lawson gets back around Charles Leclerc again. Oscar has caught Max. Norris is dipped out of range. He's now 3 seconds back. Get the DRS. Will it be enough to defend, or is Oscar going to be too quick?
Just do your best. Car behind is Norris.
Ooh, Max is trying to go around the outside. Can he do it? Oh, he can. Good move there from Max.
Good job.
Really good move.
P1.
I thought he was a little too far back going into the banking.
Let's take a look here at turn 10. Can they squeeze by?
But he was able to carry more speed around the outside and then just
And we've got a
pull out
new race
quickly.
leader.
Got the power down well there. Lovely defense from Max. McLaren Lawson have lost Sainz, and now Mini's getting in on the action, and he sneaks his way through. He's been so erratic. He's not been able to keep the car on the track half the time, but I've been so impressed with Mini this year. Look at him trying to stick it to Lawson into turn 1 there. Oscar gets through again. And this time I think Oscar kept the oh no, we got the DRS back again.
It's really impossible to race like this.
Oh, a little move from Oscar. Did you see that? Oh,
Norris
cheeky,
right
sneaky.
Gap behind 2.7 seconds.
That's one way of blocking the move. That was dirty. Now Tsunoda gets past Leclerc. Mini is past Lawson and holds the position as well. Just about, or does he? Lawson trying to go back up the inside, and does. A lot of fighting going on here in this midfield battle. Sainz is just laughing his head off here. He's now nearly 5 seconds clear of this, when they were like right on his DRS just a few laps ago. And all this fighting has just dropped them so far behind. Sainz has been able to just get on with it, do his thing. All right, Max just about on the edge of DRS. And didn't get it. But he will get the toe. Mini back ahead of Lawson again. Can he stay ahead this time? He's going to be vulnerable all the way down to the turn 6 chicane. I think Max is going to struggle. Oscar just seems to have that little bit more on us today. I think we might maybe change our tyre strategy up a bit. Instead of going mediums, might go hards. To be a little bit more aggressive with them. Let's, now that we're out of range, let's start fuel saving.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Okay.
It might be that Oscar still has to do a lot more fuel saving yet,
And we need
and we'll be
some
slower in the
lift and
final
go for
stages of the race.
Yep,
So let's
okay.
get ours out of the way now. Let's turn off the battle assist now as well. Gasly has now caught up. Run here on Charles Leclerc, with Leclerc out of the slipstream. But doesn't try and go around the outside. We got a fault for Leclerc. I wondered what was going on with his car.
Quiet, I'm ready.
More engine issues for Charles Leclerc. I've been watching him pulling out of the clean into clean air and wondering if he maybe had some temperature issues and he was trying to cool something down. Mini sets the fastest lap and is now 4.5 seconds clear of Lawson already. Look at that, he pulled out 3.5 seconds on that lap. With the 1:27.0, he is going to start rocking up to Colapinto pretty soon. Sainz has got past Colapinto and up into 7th place. And he's pushing hard as well with the 1:27.6. He'll be on to Albon pretty soon. And we are just falling away. Although, of course, we're now fuel saving, so that's going to hurt our pace. Gasly's got the move here. And there's Schumacher out of nowhere, trying to get in on the action as well. DRS for everyone involved. And we've got a yellow flag. It's doing. And they are coming together, I think, maybe with Teo.
Track.
Oh, we've had a crash. Now we should be able to take a look here.
Oh
But
no,
here we are
Bearman.
following the Alpine.
Bearman and doing.
Tries to get by.
And that's
And the
some
impact
minor
on the
wing
car,
damage maybe
it's
to
quite
Bearman.
clear. And Really, you've got to imagine the stewards are going to investigate this one.
So let's take a look at Bearman's car. Yeah, minor damage on that left end plate there. Lawson's into the pits. Doohan's got the penalty for that. Maybe deemed a bit too aggressive in throwing it up the inside by the stewards. 10 seconds! Oh, did he hit somebody coming back on the track as well then? That seems excessive. Stops for Fornaroli, so he's going to stop again. Let's take a look at Doohan's car. Oh yeah, he's missing a huge chunk of wing. He needs to stop sooner rather than later because his pace is going to really suffer. Max is now 4 seconds behind and Norris is closing back in again. So it looks like we're fighting amongst ourselves second and third here. I don't think we're actually going to be able to beat Oscar today.
Okay.
Not unless something changes with Oscar's pace. In comes Albon.
What about tyres?
Initially it was a lot left front, but we're struggling now for even.
Nice and tidy stop there for Alex. Gets that just behind Bortoletto, so he'll pick up DRS out of turn 5 here. Gasly gets past Tsunoda. Going to have a look at Charles Leclerc here as well. Leclerc still has that issue. And he'll keep the position for now. Trying to just feint a move into turn 1. Didn't work out. And Schumacher is all over Tsunoda. We might see a double overtake here. Even Hadjar's getting involved. Yeah, Leclerc's pace has really dropped off. A 130.7, 130.1 for Yuki. Schumacher's already, moving into position. Tsunoda aggressively defending. But Schumacher's through. Does he have the DRS? He doesn't. So Yuki's going to try and stick it back up the inside here. Hadjar now right there too. Schumacher sweeps around the outside, and that's should be all she wrote on that. Leclerc still keeping Gasly behind. We're now 7 seconds behind Oscar. Within Noosa, what caused Abu Dhabi to be continued today? I was so tired last night. I didn't think I could do justice to doing a full race distance last night. In and out pretty quickly. Mediums or hards, mediums or hards. I don't know what to do. We just don't have pace against Oscar. We're fine against everybody else, but Oscar is just proving to be that little bit extra today. Gasly just slipping away from the back of Leclerc, and Schumacher is putting some pressure on. Another lap with Max after this one. I think I need to go mediums for the pace, but for the durability, you know, there might not be enough tyre left by the time Oscar boxes, unless he's really hammering those mediums, those hards. He could yet go onto a set of softs. He could go onto a set of mediums. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Evening, Dino. A little error for Ollie Bearman, running wide at turn 1. Under pressure from Théo Pourchaire.
No! Why'd they go? That won't do the floor of the car.
Oh yeah, much more awake. I slept for almost 12 hours last night, so very well rested today. Gasly is starting to struggle. I'm going to go hard tyres.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit. Box.
Box.
I think the pace drop-off is just too detrimental. Let's do the same with Lando. I'm just watching the fact that Leclerc is pulling away again. The guys who are on the hard tyres, their pace seems to be a lot more consistent than us. Maybe we should have done the hards rather than the second set of softs. Right, Doohan's in, and he's got a long 10-second penalty to serve. He's going to be stationary for ages. As Fornaroli sets a new fastest lap, a 1:26.7. And he's going to come out, where he's going to be lapped, I think, before he even gets out of the pits at this rate. Might even be lapped before he even changes his tyres. Yes, he is. There goes Oscar. New front wing, and he is away. In comes Verstappen.
Yeah, confirm.
Box.
Confirm.
Oh, lovely stop. 1.89. That's certainly better than this first one by a tenth of a second. Give or take. I think it was a 1.97, wasn't it? Colapinto coming in as well. So we won't have the same ultimate pace that we did each lap with the, well, than we would have had with the mediums, but they should be a lot more consistent in their pace. We will need to heat them up quickly. We're ahead of Mini. He's going to be trying to push on to us quickly. Antonelli is now up with Sainz. So Antonelli has really come alive.
Reduce the amount of lift and coast at
in the middle portion of this Grand Prix.
Okay.
Schumacher's into the pits and comes out on a set of medium tyres. I do expect us to be on the slowest compounder tyre compared to all those that are going to be stopping around us. But as I say, it's more durable. The pace should be more consistent. So there shouldn't be that drop-off that we've been seeing on the softs. Hopefully it'll just be the better tyre to be on. And we'll have flexibility to be aggressive with it and not risk destroying it. A 1.85, slightly slower, I think, than his first stop. Let's take a look at the pit stops. Yeah, 1.83. There's Max's time, so we are 4th and 7th at the moment. Mercedes still ahead of us again. Max is going to just hang on to his position, is he? Just. Very much just.
So at the moment you are P6.
Coming from his Verstappen.
Into the pits for Felipe Drugovich.
Gap to him 1.7.
Who did Daniel?
We need to do the full management
Not
on
bad,
this set.
not quick. Moving up, Joe. And Oscar's in. Now, what's he on? Mediums, yeah, that's what I was expecting to see him go on to. Why did I start so late last night? I didn't. I started at normal time, but 2 rounds of qualifying where we made it into Q3 in both sessions, as well as practice and the sprint. And the fact that I was running on just 3 hours of sleep meant that I was just so tired by the time we got to the race itself. Right, mediums for George. Where are you, based, Opjo? You mainland Europe. No, I started at 8 PM last night. Did you not put your... Yeah, started normal time, 8 PM. We started an hour early tonight at 7.
And we need you to take care of the tires. Yeah, confirm.
Evening, Mike. Right, 127.1 for Norris, whose tyres are now up to temperature. 126.9 for Max. Let's see what Oscar's pace is like when he completes this lap. He might be slightly higher because he might be pushing. Into the pits comes Charles Leclerc for his final stop. So the medium's going on. That's what I expect to see for pretty much anyone who's coming in now. you see Max leaving Red Bull at the end of the season, do you see him leaving Red Bull to go to another team, or just leaving F1? Did you ever play Fallout 4? Yeah, played it. Loved it when it came out. I was on it all the time. Platinumed it in like 12, 13 days, I think, from when it first came out. I got the settlement trophy, which everyone was, up in arms about, without even trying. I was in the middle of a fight with a behemoth when.
No worries, mate.
When that trophy pinged. And I laughed when I started seeing all these theories that were being shared online, that you need to have X amount of food and X amount of weaponry, you need to have a defense rating like twice as high as the number of people that you have in the settlement. You need a minimum of like 20 people. It was rubbish. All of it was complete rubbish. Because I did it with like 3 people
You are currently
in the settlement.
E4.
4 machine gun turrets, walls around it, and just a shop. That was it.
Car behind is Norris. He is 2.3 seconds behind.
All right, Gaz is coming out on softs for its final stint. I don't know who's going to get the fastest lap today. We've caught the back of Antonelli. How much longer till he
let's get on it.
stops? I'm
Still
guessing
everything
it
to
will
play
be
for.
soon. Can't see him trying to go to the end. His pace has dipped as well. 128.7. He was closing right in on Sainz. He's fallen away. Mini comes in. He's going with soft tyres, so that's a soft, medium, soft strategy for Mini, and he's made that work very nicely. Into the pits for Ollie Bearman. Is this going to be for softs as well? You see Max leaving F1 at the end of the season if Red Bull doesn't give him the car to win. I think if Max leaves F1, there's a really strong chance he might just leave for good. He might not come back.
You're doing a really good job.
As Bearman gets a new front wing. Max gets through on Kimi.
Not too bad, Dan.
Right, we need to start thinking about going after the cars in front. So we're going to go for a fastest lap attempt. Am I doing the next race after this one? Yeah, this is going to be a double feature race, or double feature stream, so we're going to go straight into Zandvoort after this.
Let's crack on.
Yeah, okay.
Mode push.
Okay.
Use the energy.
Who would Red Bull
Okay,
sign?
go ahead.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, there's a lot of talk that maybe Carlos Sainz would become available. Because I think he's out of contract at the end of this season. Maybe even Alonso. You never know. I think it all depends on what's going to happen with Max. If Max leaves but takes a sabbatical to come back later, then someone like Sainz on maybe a shorter term deal might go for it, might not. Alonso, I think, would take a 1-year deal with Red Bull if the car's improving throughout the year. I mean, Max's biggest issue, and he's been saying it since mid-2023, when he first got in the simulator to test out these regulations, was that he did not like the regulations. So he has not changed his opinion
Norris.
from day one.
Gap behind is 3.5 seconds. Remember, long way to go in this race.
We do get the fastest lap, a 124.8. That's a
Few of
really
the
good lap.
fastest
In
car
comes
tracks.
Sainz and Antonelli. Soft tyres for
So
Sainz.
Sainz just pit it now.
And medium tyres for Antonelli. So he'll have a bit more durability and flexibility. But there's only 15 laps to go.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Yeah.
Be careful with the tires. Confirm.
Slow down now.
Okay.
Max could walk away tomorrow and have enough money to live
Yeah, confirm.
3 lifetimes.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Okay.
Charge on.
Okay.
Charge button on. Yeah, confirm.
Right, Mini back up into P9, getting past Lawson. And with those soft tyres, should now start to break away from him pretty quickly. Let's see, 125.9 for Oscar. We've calmed our tyres down a bit, so we should be a little bit slower this lap. We've also stopped pushing the fuel again. So that we can have to, not have to resort to such extreme fuel measures for too long later. Russell in 4th place isn't that far behind. And I'm curious to see what Sainz's pace is going to be on those soft tyres. Track temperature now 27.5. I think we've gone with the right tyres in the wrong order. Oh, that's something dramatic. The crowd don't go like that with this many laps to go unless something's happened. We've got a yellow flag out there.
Single
Is it
yellow.
anything
Yeah, confirm.
big? Oh, it's a spin for Sainz. And that's not going to do much for those soft tyres because they are fragile around here. So I think Russell's just been gifted P4. Sainz can still potentially catch George, but whether he'll have anything left to fight with when he gets there is another matter. Yeah, our pace has dropped off, and Oscar is quicker again. Let's take a look at the tyres. If I'd known it was going to be cooler like this is the coolest it's been. I would have gone with the mediums after all, but I still don't know if we would have had the pace to catch Oscar. He's just been on a different level today. Let's try turning the tyres back up.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Yep.
High-speed management is very good.
He's checking with Gasly. His progress has kind of slowed a little bit. Still up a few places from where he started, but he definitely lost out some time in the end, towards the end of that second stint. Closing back in on Charles Leclerc. Uh, 1:25.8. Oscar's getting even quicker. There he is, just approaching the banked curve. Yes, I did start at 7. It's because we've got Zandvoort to do after this. Right, looks like we are just about, yeah. There's the, no, it's not opened up. Let's see, the clock suggested that he was in DRS range, but he didn't get it. Yeah, we're going to Zandvoort as soon as we're done here. Looks like Leclerc's responding as he's pushed up onto Schumacher. No, maybe not. No, Leclerc keeping consistent. Just a bad lap for Mick. He lost about a second on that lap somewhere. Maybe he's just cooling the tyres. Maybe he's just saving some fuel. But, yeah, lost a second. And now he's under pressure. And we've got another yellow flag out there. Lock up for Jack Doohan. He's a miserable race, hasn't he?
Here we are then, looking at turn 12.
That penalty did seem very harsh. We didn't see all of it. I can't understand why he got 10 seconds for that penalty.
Control the car by that point.
Then it damaged his nose, so he had an extremely long stop with a 10-second penalty, then a nose change as well as tyres, and now he's having to change his tyres again after that lockup. Quick stop, softs go on. He just makes it onto the leaderboard. We are still there in 4th and 7th. No more scheduled stops. Tyre temps starting to creep up a bit. We are slowly edging back away from George Russell, but we're not making any progress on Oscar. He's going to win this comfortably again today. I'm not quite sure what the root cause of this is, because on paper we should have the best car. And stat-wise, it's very negligible between Max and Oscar. They're both 93 rated drivers, but we just haven't been able to keep up with it.
What about tyres?
I'm good.
I know he's got a slightly better engine than us in terms of his power is 100 and ours is 97.5. But we've got really strong aero. We're going to have to do a more deep dive look into it, I think. See if we can figure out how he's able to just blitz away from us like this. At least we've still got the fastest lap, so we'll take that bonus point away from him. But he did stick it on pole position, so he's got the bonus point from that. So we're effectively cancelling out that bonus point that he got. Cross the line for Oscar soon. That was Leclerc just crossing the line. No, Gasly, sorry, just crossing the line. Yeah, Schumacher has dropped down, but Gasly has not been able to clear him yet. And it's Leclerc whose pace is improving. A 126.3. He's actually slightly quicker than... Oh no, just 3,000 slower than Max. We've got another yellow flag out there.
Possible debris.
It's a crash between Albon and Antonelli. Wing damage for both. I think it was... No, Antonelli does not have wing damage. He doesn't have any damage by the look of it. Albon's missing part of his end plate as a result of that contact on the left-hand side. And you can see that diagonal angle. Yeah, look, Oscar is just... He's too quick. I don't know why he's too quick, but he's just too quick. We need a safety car to get us back on terms.
You are currently
Or a red flag.
P2.
If there's going to be a safety car, it needs to happen now, otherwise we're not going to have time to get underway again.
Norris right behind. Norris 3 seconds behind.
Our pace has been consistent and it's been strong, it just hasn't been strong enough on these tyres. Across the line and 7 laps to go for Oscar. Schumacher makes his way past Liam Lawson, whose pace is really struggling. 130.4, that's an awful lap for Lawson. And Albon's in. Is he going to change his wing? This is a very late stop. That collision with Schumacher has probably hurt his tyres. No, Antonelli, sorry. That collision with Antonelli probably hurt his tyres to the point where he couldn't continue to the end, which I'm sure was the plan. New front wing, new soft tyres. He's going to have a crack at that fastest lap as well. He needs to finish in the top 11 to get it. He's going to come out behind Schumacher and Gasly. Lawson's punctured. He's just gone across the line as well. Bang, there we go. He's got to do an entire lap with 3 wheels. Ooh. Yeah, that's his race. Toast. I thought Porsche might struggle to make it to the end. He's actually up to 14th now. Lindblad is still not looking good pace-wise, down in 21st place, but he might make it to the end. And same for Drugovich as well. His fault escalated up to orange very quickly, yet he's still out there. 6 laps to go. Here comes Oscar. Is he going to get held up here? I don't think so. No. That's a shame. There's a chance we might get held up. We'll be coming through in a moment. Yes, I'm doing it straight after this. Same stream. So Bearman is through. We're going to catch him in the worst possible place. Yeah, we lose some time with Max. And we lost a little bit of time with Norris as well.
Quiet, big vibration.
5 laps to go, including this one.
Okay.
Slowly and eventually into the pits. Doohan is going to actually get through as well. There we go, quick stop. But yeah, that was a horrible lap for Liam Lawson. As Antonelli goes through. Actually, I think that was Schumacher. Or was that Antonelli? No, it was Antonelli. I just thought I saw a 47 or a 7 on the car somewhere. It was a 2. No, wait, does it say 47 on it? No, it does say 12. Weird. Caught it at the wrong angle. Right, 4 laps remaining. Oscar leads still by 13 seconds. Norris is now sorted on fuel. Max needs
Four
just
laps.
a touch more.
Yeah, okay.
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
Yeah.
It's been a very disappointing race. I thought we were
We don't think we need any
with a real
lift and
chance
coast.
of winning this.
Okay.
Maybe even getting a 1-2, but just have not had the pace to keep up with Oscar.
You take deployment.
Battery problems brewing for George Russell. He's now 11.5 seconds behind us. Mini in 7th. More good points on offer for Minardi and for Gabriele Mini today. Both Hondas are still in the top 10. Schumacher's got that final points position, but Gasly and Albon are right there.
Laps to go.
Oh, we're going to go 3 wide. And Albon wisely thinks better of it. And that's a brave move from Alex Albon. He's got the best tyres out of the 3 of them. And he gets that move done. Schumacher will get picked off next. Is this going to be a move? Nope. Schumacher shutting the door, but he'll get picked off pretty quickly here, I think.
2 more laps.
Okay.
Albon having to back out there. Schumacher putting squeeze on the exit of the chicane. We are now starting to close in on Oscar. But he's too far ahead for us to really do anything about it. Annoyingly. And still Albon cannot get through. And this is for the final point.
Can you go mode push now?
Yep.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Yellow flag. Please be Oscar. I know it's not, but... Well, whatever that yellow flag was for, it's not going to tell us. And this time Albon goes rocketing through, and he might well try and steal the fastest lap from us on this lap.
Yeah.
He's going to get DRS off the back of Leclerc as well. He's in full attack mode now. So expect him to actually get past Charles too. Up the inside and gets the move done. And Albon's got 2 places in the space of just a couple of corners. Doing 2 races just because I was so tired last night. We entered the stream early. Last couple of corners now for Oscar into the hotel section. We've got the gap under 10 seconds. Albon did a 1:25.7. He didn't get the fastest lap from us, despite a double dip on the DRS there. And Oscar wins the Grand Prix. It'll be 2nd place for Max, 3rd place for Lando.
Piastri has done it.
A little bit of a
He's
disappointment
got the
in the
win.
end, but still another double podium.
And the winner today, it's Oscar Piastri.
And that's what happens when you drive with such skill and passion. They barely put a foot wrong.
Still not over yet. You can see Leclerc 3.5 seconds away from Albon already. There's a chance for Schumacher here into the banked curve. We've got a yellow flag. Is George stopping across the line?
So how we doing? Good job, everyone.
Mick couldn't get the job done. Russell is parked up. He's brought out a yellow flag and
Really
may
good
throw
job.
a full safety car in a moment.
And P0, please. P0.
No, I don't, Mike. It's a roll-up. And they tend to go out very quickly when you're talking. And that is Albon out of fuel as well. And now it's a bit awkward as everyone seems to be parking up next to George. And there we go. It did throw a full safety car. That's Drukovic waiting to cross the line there behind Hadjar. And does so. There we go. And they red flagged it as well, but everyone's home and hosed.
Lando Norris, currently on our screens, heads back to his team.
And third place sees them round off today with a trophy to mark the occasion.
Well, Max Verstappen can add yet another podium to his already impressive record.
Max is celebrating like that for finishing a
There's further
distant
delight
second.
for the team as they get to see both drivers up there together.
And with that, the drivers finally get the chance to cool off and enjoy themselves. Well, Karoon, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, they'll be so proud to have had both drivers on the podium. They're certainly doing something right.
And that then concludes our time here in Abu Dhabi.
For the next round, Formula One won't be straying too far. We'll be heading to the dunes of Zandvoort and the lightning speed of the Dutch Grand Prix.
Confirmation then of the final result. Oscar with the win, 17 points for first place. He'll get that bonus point for pole position yesterday as well. Max takes second, gets 13 points. Third place for Norris. Fourth place for George. Fifth place for Sainz. Then Antonelli in sixth. Seventh for Mini. Good race for him today. Colapinto 8th. 9th for Sonoda. Albon dropping down to 10th place after that late stop. But did get the fastest lap bonus point there to get 3 points instead of 2. And Leclerc takes the final point, just managing to fend off Schumacher at the end. Then it was Gasly up 8 places into P13. He finished ahead of Bortoletto and Pourchaire. Hadjar in 16th, 17th for Drugovich, 18th for Fornaroli, 19th for Bearman, 20th for Jack Doohan, who had a miserable afternoon again. Lawson not having a lot of fun with that late puncture either. And Lindblad just had no pace as soon as his car started to play up, finishing a very distant 22nd. Right, let's take a look at the drivers' standings. Max extends his lead over Lando by 2 points. He's now 30 points clear. Oscar in third has outscored Norris by 6. He now sits 26 points behind Norris. Then it is George with 66 points. No points for Gasly today. His low starting position really hurt him, but he's got the chance to maybe do something when we go to Zandvoort. Antonelli up 2 places into 6th. He's on 45 points, and it's Sonoda with 43, just moving ahead of Lindblad. No points for him today. He's down 2 places into 8th. Albon climbs up 1 into 9th with 30 points, moving past Hadjar's 29. Then it's 12 points for Sainz. He's up 4 places today. These are points across the full race weekend, so including the sprint that we did yesterday as well. Then it's Bearman in 14th, 15th for Mini. He moves up 2 places ahead of Bortoletto and Lawson. Down a place as well there. Colapinto up 3 places. He's up to 7 points now. Doohan down to 19th with 5. Drugovich up to 4 points now. He moves into 20th. As Fornaroli drops down behind him. Schumacher, 3 points at the bottom of the table. Not been a good season for Mick. Let's take a look at the constructors' standings. 296 points for Cadillac. Again, despite Oscar running away with the race, we massively outscored Ford because both of our guys finished on the podium. So an extra 14 points earned over them today. We sit at 37 points clear, which is quite a nice, healthy margin. Then it is McLaren with 95. Honda moving past HiTech. They're on to 65 now in 4th. HiTech down to 5th. 6th place, 48 points for Ferrari. Mercedes with 12 earned this weekend, means they're on 41. Williams on 37 in 8th place. Then it's very tight at the bottom. Audi with 16 points. Minardi moving off the bottom past TGR, now on 15 points. And TGR, despite scoring a point, dropped down to 11th. They're on 14 points. Just 2 points separating the bottom 3. In the pit stop competition, not only did Alex get the fastest lap, he also stole the fastest pit stop as well. right at the end there. So 25 points for Williams and another 10 on top for Colapinto. Big points for Williams in this competition today. Second place for Ford, Mercedes getting third. We get fourth and seventh. McLaren just above us in sixth there with Russell's stop. Then it's TGR, Honda and Audi also picking up the last of the points. The standings look like this. Mercedes top, but we close the gap by 3. 192 points to 128. We are 64 points behind. Williams move above Ford. They're into third now with 124. 7 clear of Ford. Then it's TGR with 92. Ferrari with 82. McLaren in 7th have 77 points. Audi on 41. 38 points for Honda. HiTech with 17 points. And Minardi still just that single solitary point. So they see a summary of our stops. 2 pretty good stops for Norris. The first one slightly better. 1 good stop, 1 average stop for Max. That wouldn't have got on the board, I don't think. Yeah, 1932. So that would not have made it. So that stop was the important one for him. And both drivers hit their bonus targets. Of course, we are reducing the bonus requirements for Max if it comes up with first to allow our drivers to actually fight rather than making Norris have to give way so that Max gets the finishing first bonus. So 2.5 mil added. Let's head back and start prepping for our second race tonight as we get ready for Zandvoort. Right, there is a spare chassis on the new Mark IIIs, and our chassis project is done as well, as is our side pod project and our underfloor project. So our first bits of research coming in. Something purple in the inbox. Not sure what that's going to be. Let's check in with the board, see what they thought of another double podium. They were delighted with that. We've cleared off that disappointed result at the end there from Kota, I think it was, last year. So we now have delighted overall on the race performance. Just that one little blip at Imola where we were only happy. So, not too bad there. We're up to 6 million in the bank. Let's take a look at our inbox. Faris has got some stuff going on in the real world, so that's taking up his time, unfortunately. Let's clear off these research emails. Oops. Back to the inbox. There we go. Clear those off. Post-race data. Let's have a look. So a rear wing and a rear wing failure. Okay, that's fine. We've got new... they are Mark IIs. We've got Mark IIIs dropping soon. We've got 11 days till Zandvoort, so we should be able to get the new rear wings on the car for that Grand Prix. Let's see. Mark Slade has accepted a re-sign for 1.2 mil. There we go. I mean, he's one of the 2 best engineers on the grid at the moment. The other one being our other engineer, so makes sense to renew that contract. Plus, he now has a good relationship with Max as well. Let's see, into car part developments. 11 days till the rear wing. We're not going to get it in time. Even throwing on extra engineers is only going to bring it forward by 2 days. So, do I even have spares? I do, just. There we go. But no more spares. But we don't need any more spares because we'll have the new ones for the race after Zandvoort. Where are we going after Zandvoort? Oh, Jeddah. Well, that is a good place to get extra wings. Hopefully we'll have the front wings by then as well. Let's see. That is the rear wing design. That's the front wing design. So we'll have front wings for Jeddah as well. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll just get those rear wings in time. Got a new ATR coming up soon as well. We are here. So not much planned in until we actually get to Jeddah. Sorry, to Zandvoort. Let's take a look at our other spare parts situation. So we've got 2 spare chassis, 1 spare front wing. Again, we don't need any more because we've got new ones about to be built. Side pods are looking okay. Underfloor's looking okay. Suspensions, we need more, but I think we're building them. We've got 2 more on the way. So we're good there. Let's take a quick look at facilities while we have some money to play with before I start spending it on other things and then realise I need stuff to fix. We don't have enough for the race sim yet. Hospitality is going to go soon. What's an upgrade on that going to cost? Ooh, 4.2 mil. Yeah, it'll just be a refurb. Weather centre is okay. Everything there's fine. Alright, so let's see. Do we want to do any more design work? I'm thinking about another new chassis. Let's see if we can actually get much out of it, though. We've reached the point now where we can't get a massive improvement on the chassis. I could do that and then do that, but we've reached the point of no return almost on the chassis now, so it doesn't seem worth it to do another chassis. Let's have a look at other areas of the car. What about another side pod? Because our engine cooling's still pretty bad. That would literally just do a small improvement on engine cooling. Is it worth it for 1%? I don't think it is. Alright, what about underfloor? Can we maybe improve things here a little bit? Not by a lot. Not enough to justify dropping $1 million on that, plus the building of those as well. Looks as though we've reached the point where we would need to do more intense builds to improve the car. And that's mainly going to be for next season, which we won't be here for. So I think we'll just continue plopping bits into research and maybe waiting until we get hours now, ATR hours. Evening, Nigel. Let's see how the wings come out. There might still be performance defined with our wings. So, have we offered... No, Xavi's still fine on his contract, I think. Yeah, he's still got 2 years to go on his deal. Was Hugo in action? No, not until Zandvoort. It's his next race. Okay. Right, let's just advance time a bit then. Something in the inbox. Low stock on the front wings. We know about that. We're about to get the new design ready. There it is. Will Courtney goes up to a 95 overall. Ooh, is this going to be another aptitude improvement? Please be aptitude again. Yes! He's up to a 96. Excellent. So that raises the skill level of our mechanics a little bit better as well. He is out of contract. I don't think we've offered him a new deal yet, have we? No, we haven't. Let's offer him that now. See if we'll keep him on the same wage. It's amazing the transformation of watching the team go from bottom to title contenders. Yeah, and we've done it without that monster regulation. We almost were able to compete for the constructors last year. This year we've had the big regs change and we're absolutely walking the constructors, but Oscar individually is proving to be a real pain. Staff results. Once again, no complaints about the car. Oh, look at that. We can see Hugo. It's the only way we do get to see him. Alright, front wing is ready to start being built. Let's start putting those through. We've got nice big gains available here. We want 6 of those. Because we're going to be on that. Well, actually, no, let's just go with 4, just in case. We can actually improve again. And a couple more days and we'll have the rear wing. Oh, crap. I forgot. I offered Diego a contract. We'll just acknowledge that. We're going to cancel negotiations with Diego. We'll stick with Will. Alright, we've got our spare suspensions, so we should have 2 spares now, which we do. Very nice. And in terms of spare parts, looking a lot more healthy now. The new front wings are being built. They'll be ready for the next race. Rear wings are about to start getting built. We'll have those for the next race. And then in terms of everything else, chassis, side pods, underfloors and suspension, 2 spares apiece now, which is nice. And let's start building these rear wings. There we go. And again, we're going to get a nice little bit of a boost with those. So you can see we'll gain some extra speed, a little bit of extra DRS, but we'll gain some nice little bits of downforce and a small improvement to dirty air as well. It's the front wing that's going to provide the biggest boost. There you can see very big boosts in the downforce and some really good dirty air performance as well. And even a little bit of extra tyre wear. So Yeah, this front wing is going to be a big improvement for the car. All right, so let's take a look at our strategy prep. Going to be cold without rain. Well, that's the expectation. Yeah, 15 degrees, that is cold. We do have a little bit of wet weather forecast for Friday. It'll be dry and cloudy for Saturday, and then dry, cloudy, and a little bit cooler for race day. Interesting stuff. Right, we're going to make a save. And we're going to import this into the race editor. The database editor. So let's take a look. So there we see 30-point gap there, 56-point gap from Max to Oscar. He's definitely still in the hunt for the title. His results have been very strong recently. And they see, in terms of wins, 4 wins for Max, 1 win for Norris. Oscar's now up to 4 wins as well. I want to do a head-to-head comparison between Oscar and Piastri in a moment. So Oscar and Max in a moment. We've had 5 pole positions. We've converted 4 of them. Oscar's only had 2, but he's converted 4 race wins from 2 pole positions. So that's pretty good. Again, down here, the podiums. Every time they get a podium, we get 2. So it's now 16 against 5 in the podiums. You can see 8 apiece out of 9 rounds for Max and Lando. 5 for Oscar. No podiums for Pierre yet. George has had 3. No podiums for for Hadjar. Tsunoda's had 2 podiums. Leclerc has not been on the podium yet this year. Antonelli's been on there once. Mick has not scored much in the way of points at all. Let's take a look at points. Where is Schumacher? Down here, just the 3 points. It's not been a great season for him at all yet, has it? Who's won the most drive of the days? Let's see. Albon's had 2. Colapinto's had 1. Oscar's had 2. We've only had drive of the day once apiece for our drivers. Porsche and Fornaroli have picked up the other ones as well. Interesting. I wonder how they've worked that out. Right, let's take a look at the performance metrics. So this is, again, based on development rather than what's fitted to the car. And we've retaken the top spot there from Williams, who outdeveloped us going into UAE, but did not have that actually fitted, I don't think. Evening, Army. So we're back as the top-rated development team. A nice little step forward for Ferrari. They're up to 3rd in development, with McLaren right behind them. Honda has slipped to 5th. Ford in 6th. Have stagnated for a couple of rounds now, so there might be something coming for Ford based on that. We've got upgrades completed, or design of upgrades completed for Minardi, a big one for TGR, a slightly less powerful one for Audi, but it is an improvement in performance. Same for HiTech, and Mercedes have not made a big improvement, but it's been a slow but steady improvement. So now let's see what's actually on the cars. And Williams have got slightly better cars going into this Grand Prix. Colapinto slightly ahead of Albon there in terms of what's on the car. Then it's Max and Lando, both with the same spec. Then Oscar and Gasly, both with the same spec. Leclerc in 7th, ahead of Jack Doohan and Bortoletto. They both have the same spec. Number 79, I don't know which driver that is. Is that Fornaroli? Yes, Fornaroli's number 79. So back to performance again. So Fornaroli, then Porsche, Sainz. Slight difference between our two cars, but 0.06%, very little. 28 is Felipe Drugovich. Then we've got Gabriele Mini, George Russell, and Isaac Hadjar. Both have the same spec at McLaren. Liam Lawson is quite a way behind his teammates in the rankings, but about 1.2% overall. Tsunoda down in 18th place. His car now about 2.5% worse off than Leclerc's. Then it's what's his name? Lindblad. Lindblad's in 19th and Bearman 20th. They've got the same spec, and despite Ferrari having taken a big jump forward in development, those parts have not yet materialized on the car. That Ferrari is still the worst car on the grid. Antonelli and Schumacher both have the same spec, so it'll be interesting to see where they jump to when they do get those parts on the car. Right, so tonight it is the Netherlands round 10 and an F2 Grand Prix as well. Just a normal Grand Prix weekend. And then when we come back next week, we'll have Jeddah, a normal race there. Then we'll go to Melbourne. I'll get it right one of these days. Melbourne for a sprint weekend. Spa, Baku with a sprint, and Silverstone to finish off next week. That's the plan for next week, but we need to do the second half of tonight's double feature. Let's get the Netherlands underway. Set some targets. Third for Max, so that we can allow Norris and him to fight. And third for Norris.
Hello, and a very warm welcome as we prepare for the Dutch Grand Prix.
Taking a look at the top of the constructors' standings, we've got a team that's starting to pull away. And 15 rounds in, the teams are still fighting hard for every last point.
So stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. The weekend starts here.
Righty-ho, here we are then at the Dutch Seaside Resort / racetrack. We have a little bit of rain on track, 1.19 mil. It's only going to affect Friday practice, so practice 1, practice 2. It'll be dry for the rest of the weekend. Have to be wary of that when it comes to making sure we use tyres for the rest of the race or the rest of the weekend. We could maybe do a one-stop here. But we might have to push the tyres a bit to keep the heat in them if it is going to be cold, so maybe a 2-stop. We'll only need to use one set of hards over the weekend if we're going to go with a 2-stop. So as long as we've got 2 sets of mediums, that's going to be the important thing, I think. So we'll make sure that we use a set of mediums and a set of softs. A set of mediums and a set of hards at some point over this practice weekend to give us our usual tyre balance. Right, what do we need to do for Zandvoort? We need quite a bit of downforce on the front and a little bit more than normal on the rear as well. 13.5, 14, something like that. Run plan is 21 laps if you want to do 2 separate runs because it is quite a short track. We don't need to do too much running. We've got no new parts on the car this weekend. Just a continuation of learning the other parts. So we'll just do 20 laps. See how the car looks. Again, we might call them in a little early. Based on feedback on the setup. We do need to change over engine bits. Let's do that now. We will try and coax a bit more out of this if we can. ERS, we want to go 28%. And I can go to a different gearbox. There we go. 52%. Right. Max's parts. Go down to the 35 engine. And are we still on the first DRS? Yes, we are. And gearbox we can change over as well. There we go. Now it's time to put a setup onto these cars. So starting with the home boy, Mr. Verstappen. We're going to go with a 9.5, I think, on the front wing. We're going to be sort of in the 9 to 10 kind of window, maybe even an 8.5, but we'll start with a 9.5. We'll start with a 13.5 on the rear. 6.4 will be probably our default for here, maybe a 5.5 for the roll bar. And then camber, I want to push this up just a little bit. And we'll kind of push this up a little bit as well. Let's go to there, I think. So for Norris, we will go something similar. We will go with a 10 on the front and a 13.5. There we go. We'll start with a 6.4 again. I'm not going to put quite as much on here. And we're going to put about the same toe on, I think. And let's give those setups a run. Take a quick gander at the weather as well. See if it's going to dry up. It's not. It's going to stay wet all the way through. What am I drinking? I'm on Relentless and Monster. You know, depending on what's in the fridge. Oh, I think my game just crashed. It did. It just closed. Game just closed. That was weird. No error message, no nothing. Just stopped and black screened. Well, it didn't even black screen, just stopped. It black screened the feed, but yeah, that was weird. Very strange. Normally, if it crashes, it gives me a reason for the crash. The game just shut down. Very, very strange. Right, we need to do that again then. So, third for Max. Third for Norris. We'll skip the intros, because we've already seen them.
Hello, and a very warm welcome.
Annoyingly, I'm going to have to do all the car part bit switching again. And we'll go through each car in turn here. So we started with a 9.5, 13.5, 6.4. 3.25, and I think I went there. I'm actually going to push that up a little bit further. So we'll go with that. We'll go with 20 laps. There we go. And drop the settings down as we always do. So we're taking care of Max. Let's move over to Norris. And I'll create a save as soon as I've finished doing all these changes, just in case it happens again, so I don't have to do all this rubbish again. We went with a 10, didn't we? A 13.5, a 6.4, a 3.15, and I think a 0.8 on that one as well. Again, 20 laps. Drop those settings down. Car parts are done. Fuel loads, run plans, etc. are done. So let's save, just in case it crashes again. So I don't have to go through doing that a third time. And let's send them out for the second time.
So now we have green light.
When am I next going to Diamond City? Not for a while. Preston's got me busy. When you finish that race, there's a settlement that needs your help.
Good for me too.
And ready to check when you can.
Yeah, all good.
Copy, loud and clear.
Alright, so to avoid the curbs. Leclerc. There we go.
Try to reduce the
And
hits on
let's
the
spin them
curb.
up. We have got some rookies running. Let's just do this. Bartlett's running for Ferrari. Figueredo running for McLaren.
Check the temperature.
Then we've got Amato in for Ford. Sharik and Krauser both getting a run at Mercedes again. Who else have we got? We've got Aaron Erdekerven
Keep the temperature on the tires.
at HiTech. Matthias Ibanez at Toyota. And that's it for the rookies. Yeah, one of my favourite memes that I ever saw from Formula One, from Fallout was it was a toilet stall, and it was a toilet, just a roll of toilet paper inside a toilet stall, and it said, had writing on it, said, "When you're done wiping, another settlement needs your help." All right, speeding them up. Where is everybody else? Oh, here they come.
Anything we can help you with?
Yeah, no.
Understood.
Not really sure why it took them so long to start coming out, but here they come. They sat in the garage for 15 minutes. Feedback from Max is 73. It's not great. Let's call him straight in. Did we catch him in time?
Confirming you are boxing this lap.
Just.
Yeah.
And we got feedback from Norris. 91. That's better. We'll call him in as well. Why not?
Update when you can.
I'm happy.
Understood.
Then the pillar.
Everything's just that
Slippery
little bit off.
track, pit exit.
Confirm.
That rear wing could go either way. I'm going to go to a 13, I think. Let's see. I might go to a 14, actually. Let's go to a 14. I'll leave the front wing where it is for now. I'm going to need to change this. Let's try going that way, which means bringing that down as well. So we've got good gaps there and then a very small gap at the front, which is what we need. And let's take a look at Orlando. So we're good on the rear wing. This is only 9% that we need to find. I'm just going to go with that, see if that works. Just increasing our camber and toe slightly. And then switching the roll bar as well. Out they go, and it's a very busy looking track because everyone waited so long before they hit the track. They would have been out there for 8 minutes.
The tires.
And try to work on your front tires.
Little brief yellow flag. No information as... Oh, there we go. It was Charles Leclerc.
Now here we are tackling turn 3. And that won't help their chances. That won't do the floor of the car any good at all.
And a spin
Now,
for Amato.
see what happened.
Pulling double duty because he will be in the F2 race later.
Whoa! And around they spin.
He is Hugo's closest challenger in the F2 Grand Prix. And now he's... it's Figueredo.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
I think Figueredo's in F2 as well. So there's something wrong with that McLaren from George. We know he had a fault in the previous race. That engine part will get switched out now. We're about to get our feedback again. Oh my God, we've really made Max's car undrivable. 49%.
Got that.
Woo, screwed that one up. Where did we go wrong? Oh, yeah. It's a 13, not a 14 on the rear wing. We went the wrong way with the roll bar as well. I think that might be okay. Gotta bring that in. Higher or lower on the front wing? Let's go higher because we can always then bring that back down because there'll be no way for it to, nowhere else for it to go. Let's get that right on the edge there. Again, it gives us a little bit of movement. That's right on the edge, gives us a bit more of an idea. Good gap there, good gap there. Yeah, that will be a big improvement on 49%. I don't know if it'll be close to 100 or not. We're waiting on Norris. There we go, 96. So we did get a small improvement out of Norris.
Yeah, happy.
Copy, understood.
And we'll call him in as well. And that's just done for practice 1.
And box, start box, speed confirm.
Yeah, all good.
Just need to change that value. And there we go. That's where it needs to be. That might be a touch too high, but I think it'll be all right. That's back where it should be, I hope. And that's right on the edge there as well. So I think that's it. Have I ever played Skyrim? Tried it, just never got into it. Right, one last blast around the track for the rest of the field while we stay in the pits. And there we go. Session is over and we are done. Oh yeah, I loved Red Dead. Right, end of practice 1. Practice 2 up next. Alright, this session is going to start dry. Whether it will stay dry is another matter. We've got our setups on the car. We're going to go with mediums in this session. We'll run the hards when we know it's going to be dry in the next session. Just enough fuel for one run. That's all we need. Make sure we've got a little bit of spare fuel for completing our feedback. We should get it done before 20 laps are done. Mediums on both. Okay, out we go.
Green light.
We're going to get a little bit of rain. Not too bad, and we'll be done by the time it gets to about here, I think.
Get everything as you want it to be for the start of the lap.
Yep.
Try to reduce curb use, and it's unsettling the car.
Okay.
Yeah, I played through Red Dead storyline 2 or 3 times. Really enjoyed it. Red Dead Online, just so sparse. Not really anything to do. Plus, not a huge fan of competitive online arenas like that. That's one of the reasons I hated GTA Online, because all the fun stuff they added forced you into public lobbies where reefers just, you know, ruined all the work you put in for a couple of $1,000s. You know, you're there trying to transport a 1.3 million drug haul,
So we believe there will be a rain in around
and someone
4
comes along,
minutes.
blows up your convoy
Confirm.
for 10 grand. Just because it's fun. It never fails to, never ceases to amaze me how Rockstar create these online lobbies where they encourage toxic behavior and then get surprised when people start complaining about toxic behavior. It's such an, you know, an arse backwards way of thinking about things. Right, we're close to feedback with Max. Let's have a look. A little yellow flag for someone. Spin for Mini. 94%. Not bad.
How's the car
It's the
feel?
closest we've been with Max.
Well, that's good. Really good job.
Copy that.
What about Norris?
Update when you can.
Optimal.
Happy with that. I think everything's fine.
Copy, noted.
Let's have a look. How am I feeling after yesterday? Well, much more refreshed. I was very, very tired yesterday. Much more awake today. How much do I need to find? 6%. Right, that should be okay there. Get a little bit of movement there. Let's try doing that. And we nailed it with Norris. There we go. 100%. Lovely stuff. Just needs to find 1% more time on track. Well, 2% more time on track to get 1% overall prep. That or an extra percentage on the car parts as well. And we'll do that in the next session with the hards. Do a short 15 lap run. That should be enough. And what's Max's overall looking like? 96 again. We'll get that done in the next session. So we're done in practice 2. Half an hour left in the session to go. See if anyone makes any horrendous mistakes. There we go. DRS disabled. That won't last for very long. to dry conditions. DRS back on again. Given that it's going to be cold and it's a very short lap, we might be taking manual control of our qualifying just to try and make sure the tyres are definitely up to temperature. We'll see what the first runs look like and then make our judgment on that.
And the control's lost. And that certainly wouldn't have been in their plans today.
Now, how do you know, Crofty? Maybe it was in their plans. Maybe they deliberately wanted to spin because they wanted to monitor the effects of what it would do to tyres. You don't know. There we go. That is the end then of P2. FP2. So let's whiz straight through into final practice. Start of a new day. Dry weather forecast and chance to see what the temperatures are going to do potentially. Hard tyres, 15 laps. No need to make any changes there. Not going to make any changes here either. Well, I'm going to change the fuel and the battery, but not going to change the tyre pace because I want to see how these tyres perform in these kind of temperatures. We'll have to make allowance for the fact that we won't be quite as aggressive in the corners. I just want to make sure I've got enough extra fuel.
So now we have green light.
Let's go with 18 laps, and we'll actually not save fuel, then we'll be okay. We're not going to be avoiding curbs either.
Suggests that you can reduce the amount of lift and coast.
Have a detrimental effect to monitoring the tyre temps.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah, confirm.
So track temperature is 28.1. Tyres do make it into the window. Not by a lot. And if we were to save tyres, they would drop out of the window. I was literally just about to say, you know, I've been worried about this engine, but it's been lasting a lot longer than I thought it would. And then immediately, oh, watch out for the engine, it might go bang. We are fast approaching the point where it will no longer be worth the risk. It's at 10% now, so this might be the last weekend we use it.
Any comments though?
All right, we got feedback from Max.
The car is amazing.
He sounds happy. And he is happy. There we go, 100%. Fantastic stuff. So, we can call both of our boys in. Got some useful information on tyre temps. Will be a couple of degrees cooler. Predicted
Right, let's
to be a
have a
couple
look
of
now.
degrees cooler
Around turn 3.
on race day.
And they just can't keep on the track. But all being well and fingers crossed, no lasting damage to the car.
Nebula just about keeping it out the barrier there, saving that front wing. And we are done with practice. So,
We've got a yellow flag here. Let's have a look at
he's
it.
fallen
Now,
apart
this was at turn 1.
this year. He was looking all right last year, and this
Round
year
they
it's
spin.
all kind of
And there'll
gone
be
to pot.
words had after this, I'm sure.
It's just been issue after issue after issue. Every Grand Prix, something has happened to him. Not all of it's been his own fault, but he's been putting himself in positions for those issues to catch him out. Get caught up in accidents and stuff. So, while we're waiting on this, let's bring back the editor. I want to have a look at Oscar's stats in comparison to Max. Is there a way to do in here? Records. No. Comparison. Here we go. Oscar and Max. Where is the data? Why is it not showing on here? Should be. See, Max is winning pretty much all of these head-to-head stats. But it doesn't explain why Oscar's been so much stronger than us in the last couple of weekends. I don't think I can actually see what I want to see, unfortunately. Not here, anyway. Maybe we need this, the standings out. We haven't used this for a while. I can't do this through drivers, I don't think. Yeah, I can't find what I'm looking for. Never mind. We'll have a look at the in-game stats to have the two side by side after this Grand Prix, if I remember. We are done with practice. Let's get ourselves ready for qualifying.
Will practice pay off for the drivers? Well, we're about to find out in qualifying.
Good overtaking spots at Zandvoort are few and far between, so there's a lot of pressure to get qualifying just right. Drivers will be hoping for good downforce from their car setup to keep them on the track through the long sweeping corners.
Now, Karun, you and I were actually just talking about that man there, Max Verstappen. How do you think he'll be feeling today?
It hasn't been a great showing from the team's drivers so far. Neither will want to be left behind, and I'm sure they'll both be looking to pull ahead today.
And with that, let's get back onto the track.
All right. We need to swap out the parts. There we go. And let's hit the track.
Green light.
My stomach is growling. I order a takeaway after this. Let's have a look. I don't know what I'm looking at. That's what I need to do. Oh, I know what I was going to check. I was just going to check, make sure that it's definitely not going to rain. It's not. Yes, it did say takeaway. Might order myself some chicken or something. I'm not sure.
If you can, please.
I might just make some noodles.
Try to work on the front tires.
Yeah, confirm.
So you're in a good position. We're looking good. Good to go.
Nottingham's a student city, so takeaways are open.
Track is clear.
All over. There's so
clear.
many, and they're open, especially on the weekend. They're open till late, most of them. There's a pizza place just around the corner from me. They normally close about 10:30 in the evening. I'm not sure. They're open later at the weekends. I'm not sure what time they close tonight. But, yeah, there's loads of places that'll be open till silly o'clock in the morning. Right, Right, 24.6 for Max in the first sector. What is Norris looking like? 24.7. Fornaroli's put in a decent lap. Too bad. A 1:11.5. Max isn't that much quicker. It's only up a couple of tenths at the moment. That said, it is a short lap, so I'm not going to see huge differences in lap time. There we go, just 73 thousandths. Fornaroli had a really strong final sector. What about Norris? Norris into thirds.
And reminder, stay
And
negative
Lawson
on the dash.
and Bortoletto into P6. Fornaroli quicker than Norris. All right, let's take a look at Mini. He is down a tenth on Lando at the moment. And he ends up actually being 4 tenths off Verstappen's time and 3 tenths away from Norris. Right, Teo starting his lap.
Make sure your limiter is on. Please stop on the marks.
Oh, he's got traffic. One of the HiTechs, that's Arvid Lindblad.
Speed limiter on and speed limiter on.
Stop in front of the garage.
And that's definitely held at Porsche in the middle. 25.0. This is the slowest middle sector we've seen, I think, so far. Makes up for it at the end, but yeah, he could have been right up there if he hadn't had that delay in the middle sector. Checking with Jack Doohan. It's coming up to the end of his lap. He's not had any traffic. He had a slow first sector, slow middle sector. And a bit of a slow final sector. It's 7th, quicker than Schumacher and Bortoletto, but not by a lot. Right, Albon. Looks like he might have lost a little bit of time behind Tsunoda in that middle sector. He goes P5. To the line for Arvid. P4. Gasly is out on track. So this will be our first look at the Fords here this weekend. Gasly's still hiding in the garage. Not a good first sector for Yuki Tsunoda. Looks like he might have been held up behind somebody, perhaps. Is that Colapinto pushing? And is that Albon? I think that's Albon. Yeah, that's Albon. Oh, a bit of traffic to Gasly. That's Leclerc on an out lap. Yeah, Tsunoda's lap is not good at all, look. Maybe he was just slow then. Maybe he wasn't getting traffic. Oh, yeah, a full second off the pace, losing time in every single sector. There's problems with that car. Engine must be down on power. Maybe it's a bad gearbox. Gasly very quick in the middle sector. Djokovic going to be compromised across the line here. He's going to have to pull over. He is. Djokovic's lap will be compromised. Gasly goes up to P4. We're still top. Fornaroli's still out there in second place. He's going out for another run as well. And still no sign of Oscar. We are probably going to need to run again just to guarantee safety. But I'd like to think we are able to get through like this. I'm going to watch Fornaroli because he put in a hell of a first run, and I want to see if he can go even quicker this time round. Yeah, Djokovic's first sector, absolutely nowhere, lost well over a second because he got pulled over before he could start his lap. Goes Charles Leclerc. Good first sector, not a great middle sector. And a yellow flag out there very briefly. That is Carlos Sainz locking up at turn 10. There we go, confirmation of that.
Here's the replay. Let's watch these cars as they head into turn 10. Struggling with the car, and they ended up their own passenger.
That's not going to help Fornaroli's chances at all. Leclerc gets up to P6. Sainz might well abort his lap. He has done. Yeah, no improvement at all. At 26, that's awful. Fornaroli's got no chance of improving here. Alright, so instead, we'll turn our attention to Oscar. Mighty first sector for George, and that is a red flag because that is Fornaroli. No, yeah, Fornaroli off at the banking.
So let's take a look at the replay. Now we're through the last turn here.
Oh,
clearly
wow, that's
unable
a big
to
hit.
take evasive action.
That's a really big
How
hit.
will this affect their chances heading towards the Grand Prix, I wonder?
It's not going to do his engine any favours.
As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
It's not going to do George any favours either. George was on a mighty lap. And Oscar isn't going to get to complete his lap either. So, red flag. We're still first and third. How long's left in the session? Seven minutes. So yeah, Oscar basically did a warm-up for nothing. George was flying in that first sector, was about to do his middle sector and got red flagged. So he's taking even more life out of his tyres for no reward. 5 drivers yet to set a time. There goes one of them, Kimi Antonelli, who is behind him. Is that Porsche? Or is it Sainz? It's Porsche. Then Sainz. Then Mini, because Buonaroli's out. Who else do we got then? Piastri. Yep. Bearman. Both McLarens. And one of the Williams drivers, Alex Albon. Yuki Tsunoda also popping out as well. So as before, we'll keep an eye on Oscar. He is going to be our biggest threat again, I would imagine. I know absolutely none of the names for Zandvoort. I'm assuming there are names, but they're probably all in Dutch. So I wouldn't have a clue how to pronounce them. Antonelli's had a good first sector, 24.6. Sainz has improved. 24.5 for Oscar. That is quick. Few drivers with a 25.0. That's not great. Sector's done, coming up towards the line. Antonelli goes second by 0.005 of a second. Up to 6th is Carlos Sainz. Piastri goes top by 1/10. Bearman only 18th, Russell 19th. Hajar last, 22nd there. Tsunoda improves to P14. More leaving the pit lane. Just weighing up whether or not it's worth going out again or not. I think some of these guys will just about have time to do a quick splash and dash pit stop and go back out again. See what Mick does. Mick goes to P13. He's half a second away. Bortoletto on a lap. Just got a little bit of clean air in front of him as well. Yeah, he can go out with 2 minutes to spare and still have plenty of time. Because it is such a short circuit here. Time is ticking away for some of these boys, though. They are risking not making it if they do go out back out again. I'm going to stay in the pits. I'm not going to go again. I think we're safe. This is where the track suddenly ramps up massively and we end up making a huge mistake. Bortoletto up to 8th place. He's another driver who can't get ahead of Norris. He won't have time for another run, so we're all good so far. What is Charles Leclerc up to? There he is, into turn 1. Lawson's going back out. Lindblad's about to start his lap. He's where is Lindblad? There he is, just coming into the banking now behind Schumacher, who's getting back to the pit lane. There's no time for anyone else now. They've left it too long. I'm not sure Antonelli is going to make it. Oh, and Lindblad's going to get held up. Yeah, Lindblad's toast, so he's not improving. P18 for Doohan. So Doohan is out. Bearman is out. Russell is out. Hadjar is out. Drogovic is looking to improve, and this is a decent looking lap time. Let down a little in the final sector, but he should be okay with that, I think. Leclerc's middle sector's not been good. No, this is final sector either. So he will stay 10th. Gasly's gone back out. Is Porsche going to make it? It will be tight. Colapinto goes top by over 0.2 of a second with a monster final sector. I think Porsche is just going to make it. It's going to be very close, but I think he'll make it. Yes, he will. With about 6 or 7 seconds to spare. Liam Lawson looking to escape the drop. Last 2 corners. This is a decent looking lap. If he can just hold it together in the final sector, he should escape. He can, and that puts Mini into the drop zone. So Minardi are out. With both cars because of Fornaroli's crash. Even though he will go through to the next session, he won't take part in it. So it's Mini, Tsunoda, Doohan, Bearman, Russell and Hadjar, and the 2 McLarens at the back of the grid. Ah, what's gone wrong for McLaren? Here comes Porsche chasing down Kimi Antonelli, who's a bad middle sector. Improves to P8. There we go. So, as I said, we've lost both McLarens at the back of the grid. Then Bearman, Doohan, Tsunoda, Mini, and technically as well, Fornaroli as well. The best he can do is start P15. He may, after that impact, have to change an engine part, which will break Parc Fermé, or he might not have enough of the current aero spec parts and have to swap one of those for a lower spec. So I expect to see Fornaroli in the pit lane at the start of this race. Moving into Q2, we'll use the same tyres we used in Q1 because they only did 1 run. No point wasting another set of brand new tyres. So only 5 cars will be at risk of elimination because Fornaroli will end up in 16th.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green light.
Lawson, the first one on track. Antonelli making his way out as well. given that he has got effectively the worst car on the grid and has had for a few races now, I'm very impressed with the results he has been able to churn out. It's such a shame that Ferrari haven't been able to give him a good car this year, because he could have been a real threat in the championship. That was the intention with me moving him over to Ferrari, was that they would have a good car, if not maybe in the first couple of races, then certainly not too far into the season. But here we are, round 10, and this car is still the worst on the grid. Not by a massive margin, but enough to make a difference. And Leclerc out as well now. Leclerc still in the pit lane. Is he going to get in Antonelli's way? There he is. Oh, he'll just get through. That was close, but he got through. Not a bad lap for Liam Lawson so far. .8 is the target time to beat.
Watch for traffic. And we need you to
Another
push
good middle
this out.
sector for Antonelli. He's down about 3/10 at the moment.
Reminder for brake temperature.
Okay.
And Piastri coming out as well. So across the line for Kimi. Is over 3.5 seconds, 3.5 tenths of a second away, which around this circuit is about 3.5 seconds. It's a huge gap. Terrible first sector for Felipe Drugovich. He definitely got held up. Teammate Lawson gets clear out of the way.
And track is clear, track clear.
He's with Max. There we go. That's the car that held up.
Push for last corner.
It's the Audi. Bortoletto was the one who held up there. Who was it who went whizzing through? Drugovich, because he was ahead of us and we snuck through.
Good to go, good to go, good to go.
All right, across the line, Drugovich is 0.8 of a second away. Albon's had a really strong first sector, as has Charles Leclerc, but it's Leclerc's middle sector's awful. Albon, though, looking very fast indeed. Might have a little bit of an issue with Antonelli here, though. He actually might even get a little bit of a slipstream. Leclerc goes up to P4, his middle sector ruining his lap. And Albon goes top. 24.6 for Max, 24.7 for Porsche. Norris 24.7, 24.9 in the middle sector. Now we've got traffic. Albon goes top, Porsche in second. Piastri very quick indeed. Max is into the final turn. Norris has crossed the line. He is 61 thousandths slower than Albon.
Okay.
And Verstappen is slower by just 11 thousandths of a second. Piastri looking very, very fast.
Excellent lap.
Sets the new benchmark. It's a 1:11.1. He's 3.5 tenths ahead of Albon. 4 tenths ahead of us. That's a good lap. That's going to be a difficult lap to beat. Although we were on scrubs for the first run. Oh, I forgot to check tyre temps. Actually, I can see what was the temperature of the car with the tyres as they crossed the line. Let's have a look. $80 degrees at the start of the lap, 102 at the end of the lap. They weren't fired up.
And speed limiter on.
And stop on the marks.
Right, we've got time for 2 more runs. We're going to go back out on these tyres. And we're going to take manual control of our outlaps, I think.
I'm in.
So limiter should be on now. Stopping on the marks.
Let's see how we do. Lindblad is coming up to the final couple of corners. Curious what Colapinto can do, given how he topped the timings at the end of the first session.
Which
7 for Lindblad.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good
Let's
job.
try and get these tyres fired up quickly.
Yeah, all good.
It's already halfway around the lap.
Energies are good.
Confirm.
So watch out for the next car. Get the tyres ready.
Colapinto, only good enough for P8. He's almost a second away.
Yep.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Yeah, confirm.
Gasly goes P6. Norris's tyres still not in the window, but 10 degrees hotter on this lap than they were on his previous attempt.
Mode push.
Okay.
And they're about to hit the temperature window. There we go. 96 degrees up the hill and into the window. Purple in the first sector. It's not just the tyres. Oh, we've got traffic here. Ah, damn it, Kimmy, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Ah, you bastard. It's not just down to tyres. There's more confidence in the driver from the first run. And there's probably a little bit more grip on the track as well. But a definite improvement. Max, nowhere in that first sector. Not a good middle sector for Norris. Did we have to punch our way past Gasly? I think we did, so that might be the cause there. What's the final sector look like? 21.9, not bad, but no massive improvement, just a couple of hundredths of a second.
And we need to look after the rear tires.
Okay, confirm.
Yeah, that's more what I was expecting to
Charge
see.
button on.
The tyres
Yeah, okay.
not overheating at the end of the lap. And again, not a great middle sector. Now the tyres are past their best as well. So, brand new set of
No
tyres
management
for this
required.
final run. But at least we now know that we can just basically push them like crazy.
Go back to doing lifting
Get them up
coast
to
now.
the temperature window quicker, and they'll stay in it. And that should
on.
produce a better lap. Drogovic, P7. Porsche back into second.
Let's see what happened there. look at the Mercedes.
And this is his in-lap, so running a little
Just a
wide
bit
there,
too
not
wide
the end
at
of the
that
world.
point.
Didn't really
Well,
cost him that
hopefully
much
not a
either.
sign of
Didn't
things
come
to
close to
come.
the barrier. Won't have damaged his car.
Lando pit lane.
Speed limiter on. So stop on the marks.
Track temperature holding at 28 degrees. New tyres.
Yeah, I'm in.
Watch your speed in the pit lane. If you could stop on the
That
marks.
goes Oscar. New tyres for Max as well. Kimi is up to P10, but he's not safe. And I don't think he'll have time for another run. Gasly out onto the track. I'm tempted to stay in the garage again and just save this new set of tyres for the next session. Looking at the cars that are below us, and yeah, I'm going to take that risk. I'm going to stay in the garage. I think we'll be fine. It might get a little squiffy at the end, but I think we'll be fine. Schumacher's done. Bortoletto's done. So that's two cars that can't get past us. Antonelli's done. Oh, Schumacher's going out. There we go. Oh, he's leaving it late. He's leaving it very late. So is Leclerc. Leclerc might not have time to improve because Sainz is coming through to start his lap and will pull him over. That'll cost him a bit of time. Lindblad's done a 24/7 in the opening sector. 25 in the middle. I don't think that will be good enough. It's not. He's P9. He's through at the moment, but he's not beaten us. So that's one less car to worry about. So yeah, Antonelli's done. Bortoletto is starting. No, he's coming in. I thought he was starting a flying lap. He's not. So Bortoletto's out. Here comes Sainz. He has got through against Leclerc and Schumacher. Looks like they will just about make it across the line, but it'll be very tight. And it's not actually confirmed because here comes Gasly. And he might pull them over and stop them dead in their tracks. He does with Schumacher. So even if Schumacher does cross the line, which he just does, he just makes it across the line. His first sector is going to be appalling. Colapinto has moved in between us. All of a sudden, I'm a little concerned. I'm not worried about Mick. Not now that he got pulled over like that. Leclerc did get through. Drugovich is on a lap. If the pair of them improve, Max is out. Oh, this is going to be squeaky bum time here. Break out the brown trousers. I think that's enough. I think we're safe. Drugovich just had a bad middle sector. Looks like he had to get past Colapinto there. it's a good job as well, because Leclerc is on a good lap. Yeah, Djokovic does not improve, and we have scraped through. Leclerc goes second, Max down to 10th, but Mick lost over a second in the opening sector. Does not improve. Whew. Yeah, that was close. Tighter than I thought it would be, but we are through to the next session with both cars. Felipe Drugovich will join Arvid Lindblad, Kimi Antonelli, Bortoletto, Mick Schumacher, and, of course, Fornaroli, eliminated at the end of Q2. So then, final session. We've got a brand new set of tyres for both. And plenty of opportunities to find a clear run as well, with only 10 cars taking part and being a very quick lap as well. So this first run's going to be important. We're going to wait, because I do not want to hit traffic. Plus our outlap's going to be quicker anyway, because we're going to take manual control. Albon and Lawson, the first two onto the track. All right, there goes Charles Leclerc. Is he going to cause an issue for Lawson? I don't think he will. Porsche leaving the pit lane as well. He might cause a bit of an issue for Albon. So might Colapinto, Albon's teammate. It's a really bad spot to get caught up behind a car, because you're basically behind them through this whole little sequence here. It was a really good first sector as well. He would have been on the radio complaining about traffic if he'd been our driver. I think he's got away with it though. 24.9, not quite as quick as Lawson. Maybe he lost just a tenth behind those cars. Into the final sector. Around the final corner, up to the line, and yeah, he's quicker. Nearly 3/10. Right, let's go for our first run.
to learn the gears?
Yeah, confirm.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Confirm.
No more lift
Not a
and
great
coast.
lap for Charles Leclerc.
Brake warming reminder.
Well, it looks like he might have had to move his way past Lawson. Pourchaire's not a great middle sector either. He's got Colapinto tucked up behind him. Here comes the traffic. Both of the Fords and Sainz. So Leclerc's P3, Pourchaire P4, Colapinto P5.
Confirm.
We don't think we need any lift and coast.
Yeah, okay.
Albon's into the pit lane, so he's off the track and out of the way completely. We might have just about judged this correctly. Oh, it's a yellow. No! No! Max is out.
Red flag.
Max losing it at turn 3. And he's damaged the back of the car. I don't have any more rear wings. Shit.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
Oh, that is bad. That's really bad. Major suspension damage. At least I've got a spare suspension. We've now wasted a little bit of Norris's tyre as well. He was on a banging lap, look. 24.4 in the opening sector. Ah, God damn it. That's going to make it very difficult for Max now. Starting P10. Well, no, he's going to have to start from the pit lane because we're going to have to change into a different spec of wing. Do not have a spare Mark II wing. I'm not sure how much performance he's going to lose with a Mark I. Probably a fair bit. And there's potential damage to that engine as well. The whole powertrain will have taken some kind of knock.
Okay. Confirm.
DRS.
Okay, confirm.
Right. Is there still enough in these tyres to hit that kind of pace again? Oscar's done 24.5, 24.6 for Sainz and Gasly. Tyres are in the window. It's 24-7 in the middle for Oscar as we go past the scene of the crime. It's 24-5. Couldn't hit that 24-4 again. Still on for a really good lap, hopefully. Piastri is top with a 1:11.1. Sainz a second, a tenth and a half behind. Gasly in fourth. We've got potential traffic. Porsche is actually going to get his lap ruined here. He's going to have to pull over out of the banking. It's a 24.8. That is slower than Piastri. Ah, we missed out by a tenth. Leclerc goes top. Wow, a tenth quicker. What a lap from Charles Leclerc.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Sure, just
And
about
we
have
need to
time for
increase
another run.
tire saving.
But it means breaking out another set of brand new tyres. Both the Fords are into the garage. There goes Colapinto. As Albon starts his lap. Oh, it's going to be close between the Fords.
Lane to lane.
Speed limiter on, please.
Very close, but he made it through.
And stop on the marks.
Can we rob Leclerc of the fastest lap and take pole position? Battery isn't charged, not properly, because we were in and out so quickly. We will be able to build that up a bit more. Here comes Albon. Does not improve at all. It stays P5, same distance away.
Yeah, confirm.
As we pull Oscar over. Don't think that'll make him miss the start of the session.
Use the energy.
Yeah, confirm.
Right, Colapinto has gone with a 24.8 in the opening sector. That's a personal best. You can find that pace again. Need you to find that pace again. Yeah, 24.3. Two-tenths up on Gasly and 2/10 up on Piastri on this lap. Leclerc will be out of the way by the time we get round to start the lap. Middle sector, 24.6. This is looking good. Piastri slightly quicker in the middle sector, but we're up by 2/10 in the first. Down to the final sector, we just about got enough battery. Yes, we do. We go top by 0.3 of a second. Piastri improves, but he can't improve enough. What about Gasly? Gasly goes to third. And there's nobody else out there. That's it. Norris has taken pole position. Good job, Lando. Good job. Whew. Needed him on pole with Max starting from the back of the grid here. Oscar in second, Piastri third, Leclerc fourth. Then it's Sainz, Albon, Lawson, Pourchaire, Colapinto, and Drugovich will end up in the top 10 as a result. Let's see the amended grid and where everyone else is going to start with penalties, etc.
It's a tremendous atmosphere once again here in Zandvoort, with 72 laps awaiting the drivers here today.
Zandvoort's highly banked corners make it one of the more unusual Grand Prix circuits. Dutch driver Max Verstappen won with a dominant lead here in 2021, driving the home fans to a frenzy as he did.
There's never a dull moment at Circuit Zandvoort. It's fast, very fast, with long straights and wide curves. But it also features 2 heavy banked corners, where aerodynamic improvements are sure to help our drivers. Welcome to race day. And before we get down to it, last minute checks are being made.
Okay, let's take a look at that grid, shall we? So, no changes here yet, because we haven't actually done anything with Max. Fornaroli will be also in the pit lane. Action needed. I need to change the chassis. That I have got a spare for. I need to change the suspension. That I also have a spare for. I need to change the rear wing, and that I do not have a spare for, so we have to roll back. And that's the performance difference. He's going to lose 0.18 kilometers an hour, tiny bit of acceleration, just under a 1% loss on DRS, bit of downforce, tiny bit of dirty air tolerance, and slightly heavier car. But nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. The real downside is that, while the engine didn't really take much damage, the ERS has taken a whack. So we're going to have to move on to a second ERS. This is what's going to put him into the pit as well as the wing change. And we need to change that gearbox as well. And that is not good, because that was still a very healthy gearbox. Not anymore. So that will be a pit lane start. Tyres. We are going to need to be a bit more aggressive with tyres as a result of that. Take a look at that. The one stop is doable, but it's slow. This will be our initial starting point, but we may change things up based on how things go. We'll go the opposite way round for Lando. Oh no, wait, Lando doesn't have that extra set, does he? So let's do that instead for Lando. Give him a bit of extra grip to play with in that opening set, and then you know, some spare leftover tyre wear on the mediums as well. There we go. In terms of fuel, I think we're going to take, let's see, what is it per lap here? 1.4 kilos. Let's take 3 laps out. Let's make sure we hang on to the lead. We're not going to do anything with Max because he's starting from the pit lane. And with that, we are prepped and ready. The start of the Dutch Grand Prix is next.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. As we get closer to the race, will the McLaren be fancying their chances in this one?
P20 start and lots of work to do. Surely it's too much to expect them to produce anything from there.
Right, let's get to it then. Here we go. It's the Dutch Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Right, off the line well enough. Gasly's going to have a look. He's on softs as well, but Norris has got through.
Try to look after the tires.
Confirm.
And some lead
Max is
off,
away.
if you can.
Yeah, okay.
Djokovic gets past Lindblad. A lot of people starting on the soft. There's not that many on the mediums. Gasly, Leclerc, Lawson, Djokovic, Doohan, Max, and Fornaroli. So just 7 cars starting on the soft, on the medium. Sorry. Porsche starting on the hard tyres. Is that for a one stop maybe? And then everybody else starting on those soft tyres. So interesting to see how that tyre performance works out. Max has caught just about Isaac Kadjar already. Evening, Ingram.
And DRS enabled. So at the moment you have P1.
Can we have a rundown on what teams are what in real life Formula One? In what respect, compared to which teams have been replaced? George getting a move on as he gets past Bearman. Okay, so Cadillac is the 11th team, the creator team. They are now the 11th team in Formula One, so no change there, so to speak. Minardi are a replacement for VCARB. Well, I say a replacement. They're kind of going back to who they were originally before Red Bull bought them. Minardi was sold to Red Bull and became Toro Rosso, Red Bull's second team. That got then rebranded to AlphaTauri, and then it got rebranded to Racing Bulls, and now it's officially VCARB.
Race is long.
Norris has been overtaken.
Mode push.
Next team, McLaren. Has always been McLaren, no change there. HiTech was originally Benetton, which was then bought out by Renault and became the Renault team officially, the works team. Then Renault pulled out and they sold the team and it became Lotus F1. And then Renault came back and bought the team back. then rebranded the team Alpine based on their sports car program, and then we replaced them with Nissan, and then we replaced Nissan with HiTech, but they are still technically Alpine in real life. That's who they are. Next team, Audi, was Sauber. Sauber got a works partnership with BMW and became BMW Sauber, and then BMW pulled out and it went back to just being Sauber again. Then they rebought the team when BMW pulled out. And then they had a commercial partnership with Alfa Romeo. Let's give Norris a bit of a push, because he is lagging behind a little bit.
Confirm.
So yeah, they had a commercial partnership with Alfa Romeo. Then Alfa Romeo pulled out, and they got their naming rights back and sold the naming rights to Stake, who are a gambling company, and their title sponsor was Kick, which is a stream platform owned by Stake to promote gambling live streams, essentially. And then Audi bought the team, and the team officially rebranded to Audi at the end of last season, and are now Audi outright. So that's no change in here from where they are in reality. Honda is a rebadging of Aston Martin. Before that, Aston Martin were were Racing Point when Force India went bust. Lawrence Stroll put together the consortium to make them Racing Point, buying them when they were in bankruptcy. Oh, that is doing in the barrier. The VSC. That's a nice way to save some fuel.
Virtual safety car deployed.
Save some tyre wear.
Stay positive.
Let's see what happens to do it.
Yeah, confirm.
Now this was at turn 3. Oh, and that's a pretty big impact.
Yeah, just
there.
understeered
And
into the barrier, and that's it.
One mistake.
That'll kill your car pretty quickly.
Concentration.
Slow down now.
Is it a VSC or a full safety car? It's just a VSC.
And reminder
yeah, it was. The team was initially Jordan, formed in the late 80s, early 90s. I think the late 80s. Maybe 1990 was their first year. I forget exactly Jordan's first year, but Eddie Jordan ran the team for many, many years. It was his own team. Then he sold the team and to Vijay Mallya, and it became Force India, and it was Force India for a long time. And then after that, the team went bankrupt, and I think Vijay Mallya was jailed for fraud. I know he's investigated for fraud, but yeah, Force India went bankrupt as a team. They were bought out by a consortium led by Lawrence Stroll, which rebranded during that season as Racing Point, and they raced as Racing Point for I think another year or two before he then rebranded the team as Aston Martin. And in our game, we've now rebranded Aston Martin into a full Honda Works team. Before that, no, let's see, next team would be Ferrari. Ferrari have always been Ferrari, no change there. Next team, Toyota. Toyota in our game are a rebadging of Haas. And Haas is a brand new team, created from scratch. They didn't exist before. You know, they didn't buy anyone out. They just came into existence as Haas. And then above them, we've got Colapinto's Williams. So Williams has always been Williams. It was always a family-run team until the late 2010s, when financial pressure meant that they had to sell the team to Atlassian. No, not Atlassian, sorry. To Dalton Capital. Atlassian's their title sponsor this year. So
Energies
Williams has always
are
been
good.
Williams. Mercedes,
Confirm.
still Mercedes in real life. They started out before Mercedes. They were Braun GP for 1 year and won the championship in that year, in 2009. Before that, they were Honda. Honda pulled out at the end of 2008. Ross Braun bought the team for £1.
Virtual safety car ending.
Yeah.
And all the work was pretty much already there. The car was there, you know.
And more energy available.
Confirm.
Yeah, everything was pretty much in place. They
Reminder for
basically just bought the
DRS.
whole team for £1.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit. You should be
Before
low to
they
charge.
were Honda, they were BAR. They had a partnership with Honda, and then Honda bought them out and became a works team. BAR, British American Racing, was a new creation team, so they didn't take anyone over. They just came into existence as BAR, and then went to Honda, and then to Braun, and then to Mercedes. Who else?
He does have DRS on you.
Yeah.
Red Bull, I think, is the only other team we haven't discussed. Red Bull started out before they were Red Bull. In our game, we've rebranded them as Ford, as a full Ford takeover, but you know, in reality, they've got a technical partnership for engine support with Ford. Red Bull were previously Jaguar. They bought Jaguar at the same time that they bought Minardi. Red Bull became the main team, and Minardi became Toro Rosso, their second team, which has been treated as a feeder team to try and develop young talent and get them ready for the main team, which has had varying degrees of success and or failure
Yeah, confirm.
over the years. Before they were Jaguar, I think they were Stewart. Jackie Stewart had a team. There was Stewart
He has
Ford.
DRS.
Rubens Barrichello made his debut for them, I believe. I think Ford took over the team and badged it as Jaguar, and then they ran as Jaguar for a few years, didn't do a very good job, and that's where Red Bull came in and bought them. I think that's the full breakdown of the teams that are currently on the grid. I don't think I've missed anything. I'm trying to do that off the top of my head, which is why I've not really been paying attention to the Grand Prix, because I've been sat here thinking and trying to concentrate on it. Where are we with Max? We're dropping away a little bit from Bearman. Let's use his battery now. Norris has not been able to
Okay,
keep up
for
with
mode
Oscar.
push.
Once again,
Yeah.
Oscar just finding extra pace on race day. Might be pushing his tyres a bit harder than us.
Continue like
So
this
let's
with time management
give Norris a little bit more tyre wear.
and push.
Try and close him in a bit. Let's take a look at Max. We'll leave him like this for now. Does that answer your question, Ingram? Oh, is there anything else that I needed to cover for you? Continues to pull away. We've closed in onto the back of
Charge on.
Ollie Bearman here.
Okay, remember mode push.
Yeah, okay.
road push.
Yeah.
And we'll put some pressure on now to try and get past into turn 1. Yeah, even turning the tyres up, look, we're still 0.3 of a lap, or 2.5 of a lap slower. 2.5 of a second a lap slower. There we go. We go around the outside of Ollie Bearman. That is Max through into P18. It's going to be a long race for Max.
Charge on.
Not too bad, that.
Yeah, there's quite a few teams that have had a history of swapping owners, where a team has effectively stayed the same, just as changed hands as new people have come in to run the team, or new corporations, entities, etc. have come in to run the team. Renault is a classic example of that. That team has gone through many guises since the 80s. There are other teams that haven't really changed. McLaren's always been McLaren, although they are now mainly owned by Bahraini consortium. But they are still McLaren. Williams have never changed. They're now owned by Dalton Capital, but they're still Williams. Ferrari have always been Ferrari and will continue to always be Ferrari. They will never be bought out. Yeah, if they shut down their Formula 1 team at some point... Oh, someone's locked up. That is, speaking of Ferrari, Mick Schumacher locked up.
Yellow flag where you are.
And wide they go, leaving the racing line. And you really can't do that too often with these cars.
Say their name and they'll fuck up. I believe it's Ferrari. I believe it's Ferrari. Little Joe Hendry joke there. For those WWE fans, or TNA fans, or just indie wrestling fans in general. So, yeah, Ferrari, if they ever decide to pull out, they won't sell the facilities or anything like that, because it's all at their HQ. So they won't have a team to sell on. They'll just pull out, and another team will have to come in from scratch to replace them. Norris is still lapping. Technically, well, it's technically a little bit quicker that lap, but the gap is still over 3 seconds. I can be more aggressive with Max here as well.
Let's get after these cars in front.
We have pulled away from Ollie Bearman as Russell moves past Mini. We're lapping a good 0.7 of a second or so quicker than a couple of the cars in front, but not.
What about tyres?
Lapping quicker than Yuki yet.
Yeah, tyres are looking for now.
And everyone is behind this sort of battle here. So Porsche is potentially going to be the. I was going to say, it's potentially going to be the cork in the bottle, but it's not. It's technically Sainz and Leclerc. Everyone's very close. From Yuki up to his teammate. Russell is fast closing in on that group. There have been a number of teams that have lasted a long time and then just faded away. The original Lotus is an example of that. There have been other teams that kind of came and went. Prost. There was a Prost team. I think they bought out Ligier. Ligier were around for a long time, but then they ran into some financial troubles. I think they sold to Prost, or rebadged as rebranded when Prost bought the team. And Prost was around for a while, but they didn't last too long. They no longer exist. other teams that have come and gone. There's obviously the last 3 teams that came into existence that all disappeared. One of them didn't even really make it into existence. That was USGP. They were part of 3 teams that were going to join the grid. And they never actually made it to the first Grand Prix. They couldn't get everything together, so they never actually manifested as a team in the end. That was at the same time as what was Lotus, and then had to rebrand as Caterham when Renault's team became Team Lotus. So we technically had 2 Lotus teams at once for a very brief period of time. Because Lotus they came in as Lotus, but Renault then sold their team, and that became Team Lotus. And that forced the other Lotus team to rebadge as Caterham. Zapping through now to P15. And the other one was HRT, which very quickly ran into some financial problems and had to become Hispania. The HRT that the team was originally was Haupta, which do race in other formulas, other categories. But they had financial problems, and they sold to Hispania, who became Hispania Racing Team, and coincidentally still use those HRT initials, but not the same logo. And the other one was Virgin, which then became Marussia. No, there were 4 teams, weren't there? 4 teams, and one of them never turned up. Then we have Virgin, which was Virgin for, I think, maybe just 1 year. Then they became Marussia, and then they became Midland, and then they ceased to exist. No, did they become Haas? No, I think they just ceased to exist. Yeah, because Haas came in as a brand new team. Even in PR, yeah, Max crashed, and we didn't have a replacement rear wing available. Plus, there was some powertrain damage, so we basically had to put him in the pit lane to start the Grand Prix. He's up to P13 now. Norris still cannot get on terms with Oscar.
Need you to push.
Confirm.
Looks like Oscar's going to do us again today. 2 races in one night. That's frustrating. We get a little bump up to 12th with Antonelli boxing. Another set of soft tyres going on there for Kimi. Mini's into the pits as well, as is Isaac Hadjar. Medium's going on for Mini. Another set of softs for Isaac. I thought we would struggle with tyre temps, but that has not really been the case. Being a little bit cooler means that everyone's basically just pushing their tyres. The tyre wear doesn't seem as extreme as I was expecting it to be, considering the level of push. Maybe that's because there is no real thermal wear going on at the moment. Let's see what Norris does across the line. He's a 10th, less than a 10th. He's 0.03 of a second quicker in full push mode. That's crazy. Max finally now starting to overheat the tyres a little bit, but he's been pushing his tyres all the way. Portoletto, Tsunoda and Russell all into the pits in the line there. 3 of the soft tyre runners clearing the way for Max, who may end up potentially, depending on what happens with other stuff going on, I may potentially move on to hard tyres. And now that we've got clear air again, look, Max's tyres immediately cooled down again. Norris's tyres, yeah, I'm not surprised to see them starting to go a little hot, but we're going to keep that push going because we've got mediums to come and we'll be pushing those a lot. So Max into the points, he's now up to P9. Yeah, continuing on from our little discussion about teams, if you go back to the 80s and 90s, there were so many teams because you had to pre-qualify. So there were no-ender teams that would basically just get formed, turn up and try their luck, and wouldn't even make it into qualifying because they couldn't set, they weren't quick enough to even take part in qualifying. And then if you did make it into qualifying, you still had to qualify within the 107% rule. So just making qualifying was no guarantee that you would actually make it to the grid. So many teams that would get on the grid one race and then you wouldn't see them for another 2 or 3 races because they weren't quick enough. It won't work that way now. That situation would never happen again now. Not with the way they've moved to this kind of franchise model. But, yeah, it was a very different time. You go back 30 plus years ago. 30, 40 years, very different time.
Tires are ready.
There's a bit more of a Wild West kind of feel to it 40 years ago. You have multiple, so many different teams, no real hardcore fixed regulations like we have now in terms of the cars. So you had V10 naturally aspirated engines, V12 engines. You also had turbocharged engines. Some cars would run ground effect, others wouldn't. You had different tyre suppliers. Some cars tried different wheel configurations. Williams for a little while ran with a six-wheel car with 2 sets of rear wheels. Tyrrell famously ran the very iconic big blue block of a car that had 2 sets of front wheels. Brabham had a very unique fan car design that lasted for 1 round before it was outlawed. Antonelli's had a whoopsie.
Single yellow.
Big spin at turn 8. And I
did a big mistake.
think he's damaged his underfloor as a result of that. I don't remember seeing any yellow damage next to his name earlier on. So he might have damaged his underfloor there. Still, we can't keep pace with Oscar, although we're starting to close and get down a little bit on that previous lap. The gap is still 3 seconds.
Okay, next car is Piastri.
Fornaroli comes into the pits. Box at the end of this lap for Lando.
Okay, box this lap.
And we've lost more time to Piastri. He's now 3.5 seconds. So Piastri's pushing, which means if he's not stopping this lap, he's going to stop very, very soon. He's going another lap. Did a 1:15.9. I don't think we're going to beat Piastri tonight, unless something happens. We just can't keep up with him. how
towards the traffic.
far behind is Norris going to be when he comes out the pits? He's going to get out from Max by the look of it. It's good because I don't want to have to tell Max to pull over, and I don't want Max slowing down Norris.
Let the in P7.
We're just ahead of Felipe Drugovich. Forwards are looking strong. They are. I don't know why we're seeing such a difference in terms of information in the data editor compared to the game. The game, I think, is probably a little bit more accurate of a representation as to where we actually are pace-wise, because the data editor suggests that we're the best car on the grid, but I'm not so sure we are. Max has got Alex Albon putting some pressure on him. He's going to be stopping soon, but I'd rather get past Drugovich before then, if at all possible.
Okay.
So 2.8 seconds, the gap from Porsche to Norris, give or take. Norris's tyres still warming up. There we go, they're at the temperature. Now we're going to start to push the battery.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Yeah, confirm.
Let's see how quickly we can get onto Porsche and Lawson. See if we can start pumping in some quick laps and maybe get an undercut on Norris, on Piastri with Norris.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Sainz into the pits. Norris sets the new fastest lap, a 1:14.8. Oh, that's much quicker than Oscar, who had a 1:17. His pace has dropped off. Max has still not got through.
Charge on. Confirm.
ERS.
Yeah, confirm.
And that's another lap for Piastri, another 1:17 as well. Those soft tyres definitely starting to struggle now. Another 1:15 lap. Would have been quicker, but we got held up.
Charge on.
Drugovich is into the pits. Hard tyres. It's a little early for a one stop. So I think he's stopping again. Albon's still all over the back of us. Evening, Harvey. What do I do after my streams? I usually just chill in front of the PC with another game, you know, something you can relax to. I'm playing Banished a lot at the moment, still trying to figure out the ins and outs. I'm trying out the North 7 not DLC, mod at the moment. It's a lot more in-depth than the base game. More to learn. Medium tyres for Oscar, so that's definitely a 2-stop for him. Gasly coming in as well. Hard tyres for him. I think that's also a 2-stop, just based on how long he's got to go. Leclerc's in. Medium tyres for him. Norris is through into the lead and past Lawson. But sometimes I'll play something like Rolling Line.
Box.
Box.
Occasionally I'll play something else. I might even do like a race replay on this every now and again as well. Gonna see the Japanese Grand Prix. Not live. Watch the highlights that Channel 4 put out. And we've still got good pace in these tyres. I'm actually going to extend by another lap.
You're coming in.
Okay.
See if we can continue to frustrate Albon a little bit. Lawson boxes. Ah, damn it, Albon gets through. I should have boxed. New regulations are bringing more action than last year. Yeah, it's not necessarily the greatest thing. A lot of the overtaking does feel rather kind of artificial. When cars just, you know, push past someone only to immediately get retaken, you know, a corner later. Because of the battery situation. There's promise. You know, some things are good, some things not so good. You know, qualifying's been butchered. That's the biggest shame, is that qualifying's been, ruined effectively as a result of the reg changes. So they need to sort that out quickly. But the dirty air problem has mostly, not entirely, but mostly been solved. So that's good, that the cars can follow each other and can fight with each other. But I think a lot of the excitement about the reg change is just watching Ferrari fight each other. I think if they weren't doing that, then I don't think it would be quite so entertaining. They cancelled the new F1 game. Yeah, well, they announced that last year. They're releasing a 2026 DLC add-on for F1 25. Yeah, that's been known for a while now, quite a long time. Even in Storm Tracker, the 50/50's got to go with the new regulations. Yeah, I mean, it's not massively the biggest issue. The biggest issue is, you know, if you're going to commit to that amount of battery towards the engine, then they've got to allow a lot more engine charging, battery charging than they are allowing, to the point where, you know, the battery will charge up so quickly that and so frequently that they won't need to do any super clipping or lifting and coasting, or they reduce the battery elements. We're not going to see any changes to the engines themselves this year. Maybe next year, based on what they're going to discuss. But that means the cars are going to be 2-3 seconds a lap slower. But again, minimal to no safety super clipping and lifting and coasting into corners. So I mean, it's not going to be a perfect solution either way they go, but it's not great. I say lifting so much in qualifying, it's just heartbreaking to see. Norris said it hurts his soul to see corners being approached 50 kilometers an hour slower than they were in previous years. And yeah, I can understand exactly what he means by that. It's heartbreaking when I was watching them just lifting and coasting, 100, 200 meters before they even got to 130R. And it really worries me about Silverstone. Silverstone could be just, Magnus and Beckett's have always been a great challenge, and it's no challenge at all with these new regs because they were going so slow through those corners. And that would break my heart to see them treat that circuit that way. Right, we are ahead of Norris, with Norris, but not by much. I'm actually going to put Norris into high defence because I think if we can keep Piastri behind, we're okay. If he gets ahead of us, we're kind of screwed. It's just based on how the rest of today's stream has gone in the previous race and how things are going in this race as well. So we'll just try and make him hard to get past. Max is back down in 18th place after that long first stint. But we'll have better tyres than everybody now.
Let's get after these cars in front. Load push.
Okay.
Dead for Verstappen on that lap.
Cool the car.
Yeah.
Thought we might be able to just sneak it up the inside there, but nope.
Okay.
Cool the car as much as you can.
There's no real way through here anymore. So we're going to have to wait until the DRS zone and then hope we can squeeze past somebody. Do not want to be stuck behind this queue for a long time. Too far back for a lunge. We maybe sneak up the inside here.
Yeah.
No. God damn it.
I can't get close.
Oh, he's squeezing us against the wall, but we are up the inside. Whew, that was tight. We got through. The other Minardi's got through on the Ferrari of Antonelli as well. Again, the gap is opened up just to tempt us and tantalise us, and then it's very quickly shut, causing us to lose momentum.
You've got the pace. You can do this.
Has Antonelli lost the DRS to Mini? I hope he has. His pace has kind of fallen away a bit as well since damaging that underfloor.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Okay.
Sainz sets a new fastest lap of 1:13.9.
A long way to go.
And this time we'll get through. There we go. Let's calm the tyre temps down a little bit. We are keeping Piastri at bay for now. Everything, welcome back, Army. It's doing okay, but Max is not having a good start to his second stint, having made good progress in the first stint. Lost a lot of ground by staying out long, but we're going to be on softs now for the rest of the race. So once he does get these moments of clean air, he should be quick. We've got a yellow flag. And that's Fornaroli. And a lock up behind us there.
Take a look now. Now let's take a look here at turn 10. Very heavy on the brakes, and they'll need to be mindful of the effect that that had on the tyres.
All right, take it easy, Ingrams. George in for his second stop. If he goes hard, so that'll take him to the end. Mediums. They're not quite at half distance yet. That's asking a lot. It's not impossible. Depends how hard he pushes them. Quick stop for Antonelli. Same criteria applies. I think there'll be another stop for those guys. And you can see Max is already 6.5 seconds clear of Schumacher, having got past him on that previous lap. We're rocketing up to the back of Gabriele Mini. Just going to miss the DRS, I think. That's the detection point on the exit of that corner.
Very happy with your tyre use.
Schumacher's into the pits. So this is the upside for Max at the moment, is that a lot of the cars in front did stop before he did. Some of them quite a lot earlier than he did, so there's a good chance that they will just pull into the pits and get out of his way pretty quickly. We're going to tag the back of Mini's DRS here.
No management of the tyres required.
There's Albon's into the pits. Albon was putting pressure on us. Colapinto coming in as well. So it's going to be a double stack here for Williams.
Please. Yeah.
But smooth stop, no problems, no issues. And a good stop for both. Right. Max not able to get past Mini, so let's put him into harvest.
Charge
Damn
on.
it.
Okay.
We were not able to get out in front of Alex Albon, but we have got out in front of Colapinto.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Yeah.
Albon's going to be stopping again. So Albon's on a 3-stop. As are, I think, Antonelli, Hadjar, Schumacher, George. All of these guys down here, I think they're all on 3 stops. And then everyone above, I think, is on a 2-stop. And then obviously Max is on a 2-stop as well.
What about tyres?
I'm good.
A little bit more battery into the car before we try and attack again. Oh, Mini's into the pits. All right, so let's do that then.
Charge on.
definitely a 3-stop for Mini. Norris still keeping Oscar at bay. Still with plenty of tyre life in hand. We can just leave him to it like this. But everyone's stuck behind Yuki Tsunoda ahead. Albon has already hit the back of that queue. And everyone's in a train, so he should be able to clear a car or two here and there, but it won't be a straightforward just breeze past a load of them in quick succession, I don't think. It's Colapinto behind us sets a fastest lap, a 1:13.7.
No worries, mate. Charge on.
Okay.
And we just broke the 1 second gap. Just about.
Use Bearman.
He might still get the DRS. Let's see if we can at least gap him now that we're on the verge of doing so. We do need to think about maybe doing a little fuel saving. Past the halfway point now, lap 39 of 72. We need to save a lap of fuel, give or take. It's about 1.4 kilos a lap. And Colapinto is pushing onto us very quickly here.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for. Charge on.
Okay.
Charge button
Welcome back
on.
up, Joe.
Yeah, confirm. And we need lift and coast. Yeah, confirm.
The fastest lap for Lando, 1:13.6. Wasn't even a full push, but it was good enough.
Now.
Okay.
Okay, so Tsunoda's into the pits, as is Bortoletto as well. Colapinto's going to try and throw it up our inside. He's not going to be able to. We get through on Drugovich, and he has to tuck in behind Colapinto, so that's worked out very nicely.
Car ahead is Albon. Remember, a long way to go in this race. Charge on.
Okay. Yeah.
That's way too early to box.
Currently P9.
That is a safety car. Now we're going to box.
There's been a crash.
Ah, damn it, we missed the replay because of that. Ah! You didn't call
Safety
it.
car deployed. Charge on. Stay as close as you can to 0 on the delta.
So Fornaroli's out.
Okay.
And it wouldn't let me click that either.
Do whatever you need for tyres.
So we don't know what happened to him.
Box now.
Confirm.
Right, into the pits for Lando. Oscar coming in behind us as well. Is he going to go mediums or is he going to go hards? Oh, lovely stop. 1.81. It is mediums for Piastri as well, I believe. Yeah, mediums. Gasly's going mediums. Who got the penalty? Oh, Fornaroli. Okay, so he hit somebody. I don't know who he hit. I'm guessing... maybe not Antonelli. I don't know.
So at the moment we are
Oh, wait, did you take it, Hadja?
Gap to him 1.7.
a crash in the main straight, on the left, crash in the main straight.
Be careful there.
Not the quickest of stops. Mini might get out in front of us here. Who makes the line first? We do.
Your current P14.
All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in just a second.
Be careful on traction.
Yep, all good.
Slow down now.
Yep.
So your P14. Gap behind is 3.5 seconds.
Energies are good.
Cool.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah, okay.
From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car
Ah,
in
damn it.
this
I was
lap.
hoping we were going to get another lap because I was about to go to the bathroom.
And we
Never
may
mind. Well,
restart
wait,
next
I'm
lap.
not...
Confirm.
I'm not screaming for it yet.
And try to increase pushing status.
Cool.
You can't save less.
Okay.
So, back underway.
Okay, charge.
Green flag is out. No overtaking until everyone crosses the line. It's lap 43, about to be lap 44.
Safety car has left the leader.
So, 29 laps to go. We're going to the end. Some others might still need to stop again. And Max hasn't really benefited that much from that safety car, unfortunately. Worked against him. Looking good for Norris. Yeah, looking very good, as long as we can keep things together. Got him in high defence. The next couple of laps are going to be the danger laps, because that's when Piastri's going to start pushing.
Tyre temps look good.
Yeah.
Mode push.
Got him. I was hoping we might throw it up the inside there. So past Lawson.
And DRS enable.
Cool the car.
If only there hadn't been that little jink back onto the inside, to the outside for Tsunoda, we'd have got past a pair of him and Porsche, but yeah, he kind of screwed us over a little bit with that attempted move there.
Charge on.
And we need to manage front tires.
Confirm.
So deployed.
Confirm. You can push.
Fight him off, fight him off. No!
Pretty much backspace. Continue like this. Take care of the tires. Confirm. Yeah, confirm.
Charge on.
No real way past him at this point of the lap. Not even here in this DRS zone. He's still going to be pushing, so we're going to have to hope
Yeah, confirm.
that we can stay with him and then try and get him at the start of the lap like he did to us. I think we're a little bit too far behind.
Alright, let's concentrate.
It'll be a bit of a Hail Mary if we do try and make this move. Yeah, too far back. So we've got to stay with him on this lap without killing the battery as well.
Yeah, confirm.
And charge button on.
Confirm. And tires are good to push.
Worry about Gasly closing in as well. Getting double teamed here by Ford.
1.0 now.
Continue, keep going.
not close enough. And I'm out of battery. And that might be it for our chances of winning this Grand Prix.
Yeah, confirm. And just a reminder on
So
the
can't go chasing after him. The only reason we got ahead of him was because we undercut him.
Take it easy there.
Yeah, confirm.
Confirm.
So now we've got to see if Norris can stay ahead of Gasly without destroying the tyres, and see what we can do with Max. He's not even in the points yet.
Sonoda ahead of you. Sonoda 0.5. Do your best. Mode push.
Yeah.
Let's get after these cars in front. Cool the car as much as you can.
Yeah, go on, throw it up the inside. Hold the line. Hold the line. Make the move on Teo. Ah, Teo, you bastard. I had you then.
Sonoda will get DRS.
He's out of the DRS, and that out of the slipstream, sorry, and that gave us the opportunity to slip our way through, and we get through against Felipe Drugovich as well. Beautiful sequence of moves there for Max, and he's into the points now.
Charge on.
And it's a VSC. Ooh, Drugovich has
We need
crashed.
to do the full management on this set.
Okay.
This time we will
Now here we
watch
are
what happened.
tackling turn 3.
So Max did the damage to everybody, and it completely
But that won't do the car any good
Felipe's calm there. He ended up panicking and put it in the barrier.
Today, that is for sure.
And now we get to rebuild the batteries. We're going to save some fuel as well. Does he have anything to say?
Right, let's have a look now.
No.
Around turn 3. Oh, and a fairly substantial crash.
He's lucky
there.
actually the
And
back
that
didn't
won't
step
do
out
their
enough to catch
confidence
another car,
any
because some of them
good.
do run over the line, as you saw there with one of the Ferraris going through.
We should slow down.
So Max has gone from P13 to
We
P10
need to do all
in
the
very
details. Please
quick
increase
order
by
there.
10%.
Yeah.
Question remains though, what the hell are we going to do about
So there
Oscar?
was a crash.
Is everyone alright?
Is there anything we can do about Oscar?
Yes, he seems to be fine. And watch debris around the track.
It's 23 laps remaining.
You are P10.
Max now into P10, into the points. Pourchaire has that final points position in P11.
1.5 seconds behind.
Timing gaps are not accurate because we're under VSC. They will change once we get back underway again. But there's a lot of gaps opening up now in front of Max, so it should be easy to pick off some of these cars. Just gutted we didn't get a replay of Max's manoeuvres. Albon's into the pits. That's one less car in the way. It will be a cheaper stop, but yeah, having to stop again. Hard tyres will take him to the end. I mean, he could have put those on at the safety car, but it would have been the smarter move, I think, because now he's going to drop down to potentially behind Ollie Bearman. Yeah, behind Bearman.
Virtual safety car ending. Confirm.
Suggests that you can reduce the amount of lift and coast at turn 1.
Yeah, okay.
All right, what is the gap?
DRS is enabled.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
I'll wait till we cross the line to see what it actually is. It looks to be about 2.8 seconds or so.
And you have P2.
2.9.
In front we have Piastri. Gasly 1.8.
Mini's in the pits. Oh dear, oh dear. It's even worse timing than Albon. At least Albon's stop was quicker than a normal stop because he did it under a VSC. Colapinto now with an issue. That's another car in front of Max that will
as far as we can tell,
help us out.
They've got a fault with the...
Mediums go on. That's quite a severe fault as well. Orange. We're out of battery for Norris.
Just do your best.
Porsche is trying to hunt us down.
On.
We're going to go for a fastest lap attempt with Max
Yep, confirm.
when we get up to the line.
Confirm.
Can you go mode push now?
Yep.
You have the fastest lap time.
Fastest lap briefly for Norris, a 1:12.6 and a 1:12.1 for Sainz on soft tyres. Half a second quicker. See what Max can do on these mediums. We may potentially even give a fastest lap to Porsche because he got the DRS and a bit of a toe down the main straight. But we'll see. We should hopefully be able to drop him throughout the rest of the lap.
Gap behind 1.1. Okay, let's get on it.
Albon gets past
Still everything
Bearman.
to play for.
So back to P16 for him. 4 retirements now. Djokovic, Fornarelli, Hadjar and Doohan. Yeah, I don't remember seeing Hadjar crash, so I think Fornarelli must have taken Hadjar out, which is why he got the
We're happy
penalty.
with time management.
Are we going to be close enough to throw it up the inside? No. But we'll get a nice bit of track position to attack him into turn 1 now. From downtown, no, we're too far back.
A long way to go.
Yeah.
Cool the car.
Okay.
So we're getting close. Muscle our way through.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit.
We killed the battery, so we're going to be at risk. It's not done yet. You see Porsche's closed the gap a lot as well.
Charge on.
Right, now we're good. Now we can start to close the gap on Franco Colapinto. Norris is actually a little bit quicker than Oscar at the moment. Maybe he still has a bit of fight left in him.
So next guy in front is Piastri.
Gap to him 1.7. Race is long.
Another yellow flag. Porsche. Is that a spin or just a lockup? It's a lockup.
Right, here's the action at turn 10. Oh, and the car locks up. But that's
And
just
what
the
makes it
risk we
worse
take.
is
The
Antonelli
letting you
just
leave it.
snuck through as he rejoined. And Antonelli has had some pace issues. Schumacher's going to get him up the inside as well. Oh, that's even worse. Down to 15th now, and Albon's on brand new hard tyres, so Albon's going to be quick.
Okay, next guy is Piastri.
Porsche might
Got to
start
him,
just going all the way
1.4.
down the order here.
Continue like this.
Is Bearman going to have a little look? Not Bearman, sorry, Albon. No, he's not. Norris is definitely closing in. That was a really slow lap for Oscar. He's either charging the battery or fuel saving. To have lost that much time to us on that lap. We're almost in his DRS. Max closing in on Franco Colapinto. 2.5 seconds out of Albon. Lindblad now only 2.5 seconds behind Colapinto as well. So Max making some progress. Don't know how high he can go. We shall see. Slightly better lap for Oscar that lap. 1:13.8 for us. So he still took a little bit of time out of him there. Nearly 2 tenths. Now in the background you see, I think that was Lawson having a look at Tsunoda. Didn't get the move done. Norris is just about in that 1 second window. It's going to be really tight. Do we get the DRS? I think we miss it out here.
There's progress to be made.
I want to turn the tyres down soon. I'm hoping we can just steal that DRS before we do. It will make things easier. It would be really nice if we can just get in front of Oscar. I don't really have the battery for a sustained attack on him yet.
1.0 now.
Alright, let's concentrate.
Let's put him under some pressure. 15 laps to go. Let's really go for the tyres here. Because I think Oscar might speed up again in a minute. He does look quicker on this lap. Maybe he was just clickbaiting us, making us think that we were there, so we'd spend resources to catch right onto him, only for him to pull away again. see what his lap time is across the line, because it was quicker than us. Or did we just go slow because we've hit dirty air? It shouldn't be an issue, but... Yeah, look at that. We were a second slower that lap, almost.
Gap to Gasly behind, 1.6.
We hit dirty air and couldn't go anywhere.
And we need to take care of these tires.
I'm not sure what happened there, but hopefully Max won't have those issues as he tries to cut through the field. Bearman's into the pits. Out he goes on a set of softs.
Remember, long
This
way
has
to
been
go
a
in
strange
this race.
Grand Prix because it's supposedly been cold. Air temperature's a little warmer than we were led to believe, but not by much. But the track temperature has not moved at all from 28 degrees.
Charge on.
Yeah.
Cool the car as much as you
Tell
can.
Max to throw it up the inside, which he does. And we're up to P7 without having to use any battery, which is nice, without having to push the tyres as well.
Charge button on.
Another set of softs on for Gabriel Bortoletto. So we're 6.5 seconds behind George Russell now with Max. Oscar's been pushing again this lap. That gap's exploded this lap.
He does have DRS on you.
Yeah, 1:13.4. There we go. All of a sudden he's found his pace again. Sainz is in the pits. And we've got a yellow flag. Sonoda, maybe. Yeah, Sonoda's done something as he locked up at the chicane.
But this is what happened. Here we are, we're looking at turn 11.
That's exactly
The
what he's
wheels
done.
just lock up
Big
there.
lock up at the
And
chicane.
hopefully there's not too much damage to the tyres.
New set of softs going on there. Sonoda's coming in. I'm not surprised given he just destroyed his tyres with that lockup.
Charge on.
Yeah, okay.
Four stops for Bearman. Yeah,
Currently P6.
one of those will have been under
Sorry,
the
from
safety car, though.
Russell.
I would imagine. So I doubt that was his planned strategy. Yeah, look there, under the safety car. Got off the mediums, went to a set of hards. Not Bearman. Nursery is just outpacing us again, and I don't know what is causing it. We don't have a massive amount of tyre wear spare, so I'm a little hesitant to start pushing just yet. George has lost a second to us. And I don't know exactly what he's done. I think he's been held up. No, I think he's made a mistake somewhere. Must have done, because that was not the case last lap. He was actually only a tenth slower than us last time round. 10 laps to go. You know what? We are going to start to push with 10 laps to go.
So we need to push.
We're now out of spare fuel for Max, so we'll have to push his
and we need
tyres.
to increase lift and coast by 30%.
George has had a really slow lap, a 1:15.3. Yeah.
The tyre guys believe that we can.
So maybe harvesting,
increase
maybe
pace in turn
fuel
12
saving,
a
maybe
little
they're
bit.
both. A 1:12.6 from Oscar. Just turn it on whenever he feels like it, and doesn't seem to have any detriment to his tyres or his fuel or his battery or anything. It's insane.
Lift off needed.
Confirm.
I don't think we're going to get the fastest lap today. I think that is all Sainz. Oscar might steal it. What is the fastest lap? Because Sainz will have, Oscar would have got close there. 1:12.1. Yeah, Oscar got within, what, half a second? He did 1:13.2 last time round.
Mode push at the moment.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get the fastest lap.
We don't think we need any lift and coast.
Okay.
Another bad lap for George, a 1:15.4. He's been on those mediums for a long time, actually, I think. Is he just starting to run out of tyre? Is he going to risk a puncture? Same for Schumacher as well, look. Remember, he stopped early and I said, oh, I don't think he's going to take those tyres to the end. It's going to be a two-stop. Maybe they are going. It's going to be a three-stop. Maybe they're going for the two-stop. Look how quickly we've caught George this lap. It's been a very quick lap for Max. It's been a very slow lap for Russell. And the gap is less than 1.5 seconds. Oh, 1:12.6. Still half a second away from the fastest lap.
No worries, mate. Go back to doing lift and coast now.
How long has George been on those tyres? It's got to be a long time.
No management required.
Yeah, look at that, look. He's been on them since lap 32.
Okay, remember mode push.
He's trying to do 40-odd laps on those tyres. I think he's going to puncture. Sainz gets past Lindblad. Lindblad's struggling as well for pace. And now Sainz is free. He should start going very quickly.
Yeah, losing the rear now a bit.
We've hit that brick wall of dirty air again, look.
Okay, Gav, if there's anything left in the tank, let's go for it.
I refuse to believe we're lapping at the same pace as George. He gave everything he had to get into the pits. I've got to see, what were those tyres at? 29%, yeah. So George now is going to be a strong contender for fastest lap. It's a bad stop. It's a really bad stop. Antonelli, Porsche, Schumacher,
Now, there's
Albon.
been an issue in the pits.
Oh my God, he's going to come out behind Bortoletto. Oh, what a bad stop for George. He's gone from P5 to P16. What a disaster.
So we need to push for these laps.
Confirm.
We've got to give it a go.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Confirm.
Let's concentrate on clean laps as fast as you can.
And 6 laps to go. Confirm.
Let's see if the seconds go purple or not. Nope, not even a personal best. Take 0.6 of a second out of him there. Sainz is a 1:12.4, not quicker than his personal best, which is a 1:12.1 for the fastest lap. He took another 0.4 out of Norris there, out of Piastri with Norris. .6, 1.1 seconds quicker. Look how much quicker we were over Leclerc. We were so much quicker. Wow, what's going on with Charles Leclerc? He's struggling for tyres. Ah, it's a puncture for Mick. I said he wouldn't be able to go the distance on those mediums. Lindblad's into the pits as well. He didn't puncture, but those tyres are going to be hurting. Wasn't quick enough to find out. There's Mick into the pits.
Just a reminder on your eyes.
Yeah, all good.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Confirm.
Another bad lap for Oscar, 1:14.3. We took 2 seconds out of him on that lap. The gap is 2.7, but I don't think we can catch him in time. Oh, yellow flag. Safety car would be the worst thing now, because that would basically end this race.
So next guy
Lock up for
Now we should be able
Sainz.
to take a look here. Now we're at turn 11 now.
Oh,
You can
big
see the
lock-up. And a
By
little
that
trip
point,
into the
it
gravel
was
there.
just too late.
As we go past Schumacher. Max is closing in on Charles, but I don't think he's going to close in quick enough.
You are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
Russell gets ahead of Mini. No points for Mini today, it would seem, unless we get more problems. Antonelli has punctured. Another one rolling the dice, running the gauntlet. That's both Ferraris throwing away a decent position by staying out far too long. And that's almost an entire lap that Antonelli has to do. He's going to end up behind Schumacher. 3 laps to go. The gap is 2.6 seconds. We are not lapping fast enough to catch.
Very happy with tyre management.
Leclerc's still got a little bit left in the tank. A 1:14.4, 1:13.7 for Max. He gained 7/10, but again, not fast enough. Is Gasly a little up against it on tyres? A 1:15.2 last time around.
Mode.
Just got to throw every last little bit of battery at this lap to see if we can get close to Charles Leclerc. Antonelli has just been lapped. Don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. He gets in my way. Ah, God damn it. And now Schumacher's going to try and muscle his way past.
Then it will be 2 laps.
And he does. Well, if we release him, as long as he pulls away and doesn't fart about, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
P2. In front we have
We might even get a little bit of benefit on it, but if we stay too close to him, he will just get blue flags back behind us again. Only 6/10 out of Leclerc that time round. 2 laps to go. We're not going to catch Charles. Gasly sped back up again. That was a very good lap from Leclerc, actually, a 1:13.8. A 1:12.9 from Piastri as we got held up. We're now 5 seconds behind. This race is gone. Again, we're going to get beaten by Oscar twice in one night. Ugh. He's bringing the championship back to life, the Drivers' Championship. And Ford are going to outscore us in the Constructors today as well, with Gasly in 3rd place. That'll be Gasly's first podium, I think. New fastest lap for Mick Schumacher. He won't get the bonus points, but it takes it away from Sainz. So Sainz will be pissed about that. A 1:11.7. Yeah, there's no way anyone who's not on brand new tyres is going to be able to beat that. Second and 5th. I don't know what the board's going to think about this. They might be happy with 2nd place, but they're certainly not going to be delighted, I don't think. Not unless somebody slips them some bath salts or something. In which case, we just spent, 300 million on facilities. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool. Colapinto is down to 11th place. Trying to get back in front of Pourchaire. Pourchaire's pace is nowhere at the moment. It is the final lap. Piastri wins. Norris will take 2nd. It's a yellow flag. And that's it's a red flag, maybe. Who is that? Is that Lindblad? Lindblad's in the barrier.
Let's keep going.
Love you also.
And the winner today, it's Oscar Piastri.
What an achievement! Sometimes you take the incredible skill of these drivers for granted, but not today.
That's a checker flag, mate.
Max brings it home in 5th place. Antonelli right behind him.
Really not too bad at all.
I think it's not bad, the pace.
What a great day for Ford. A bad-ish day for us. There is Lindblad still parked up against the barriers. Race is over, and what a disaster of a day it's been for Ferrari. Oh, Russell gets the fastest lap on the final lap. He's in the top 10. He will get the bonus point. George Russell sneaking an extra point there.
What a remarkable drive by Lando Norris today.
This podium is something the whole team can be proud of. Excellent strategy and perfectly executed.
It's hugs all round for the team. In fact, they all deserve a pat on the back as well for everything that they've achieved. Lando Norris certainly loves a podium, heading up there now to celebrate again.
Oh my God, what was going on with Gasly's jaw there?
I can't believe we're seeing a 9th podium of the season. Just incredible consistency.
A sea of smiles all around. They're on top of the world here in Zandvoort. Well, Karoon, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. The job well done for sure.
And that then marks the end of events here at Zandvoort.
In the next round, we head to the shores of the Red Sea as Formula One returns to Jeddah for the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
So, confirmation of the final result. Oscar getting another win. Frustrating. But Norris is second and got that bonus point for pole position, so he will get 14 points across the weekend. Gasly gets his first podium of the season to finish in third. Leclerc in fourth gets some good points for him. Max made up 16 places starting from the back of the grid in the pit lane, but wasn't quite as good an afternoon as it could have been. 7 points for him, though. Not too bad. Damage limitation. Sainz down into 6th place. 7th for Liam Lawson. Russell up 11 places, also starting near the back of the grid, but also getting that fastest lap to get 5 points today. Albon finishing 9th, 10th for Teo Pourchaire, 11th for Franco Colapinto, both Williams getting into the top 11 and scoring some points. Then it was Gabriel Bortoletto in 12th, Yuki Tsunoda 13th, Mini 14th, 15th for Bearman, 16th. But out for Arvid Lindblad, the last of the classified drivers, as Schumacher and Antonelli both a lap down. And then we had 4 other retirements: Felipe Drugovich, Isaac Hadjar, Fornaroli, and Jack Doohan. Let's see the drivers' standings then. Max still top. Has lost 7 points to Norris. The gap is down to 23 points now. So getting closer there. 17 points for Oscar. So he is now 46 points behind Max. He's getting close and now leads on number of race wins as well. So he's started to gain some good consistency. George up another 5 points today on 71 now in 4th. Gasly, his first podium of the season, gives him 10 points and brings him within 9 now, George. He's on to 62. Then no points for the next 3. Antonelli, Tsunoda and Lindblad, they stay on 45, 43 and 43 respectively. Albon in 9th has 33 points now. Leclerc up 2 places with his 8 points to get up to 30. 1 ahead of Carlos Sainz. Hadjar down 2 places behind Sainz, but level on points with 29 as well. Then it's Pourchaire with 20. Bearman with 16. Lawson up 2 places. He's just 1 behind with 15. Then it's Mini and Bortoletto both on 11, both dropping down behind Lawson. Colapinto's up to 8 points now. Doohan has 5. Felipe Drugovich has 4. As does Fornaroli. And Schumacher still bottom, still just the 3 points. We'll see how Ugo got on in just a moment. In the constructor standings, 21 points for us. Not a bad points tally, but we lost a little bit of ground to Ford. Not enough to make a massive dent, though. They only got 6 points on us. So with 317, we lead by 131 points, which is still a very, very healthy margin indeed. McLaren, just 5 points for them. They are now 86 points behind Ford with 100. Then Honda have 73. 59 points for HiTech. Nothing for them today. Mercedes move above Ferrari by 1 point. They're now on 49, Ferrari on 48. Then it's Williams with 41. A bit of a gap then to TGR, who, having been relegated to the bottom of the table at Abu Dhabi, now climb 2 places and are on 19 points. with Audi dropping to 10th on 16 and Minardi back to the bottom with 15 points. In the pit stops, Mercedes again getting the quickest stop, and they got on the board with Sainz as well. So big points for Mercedes today, 37 points. We got second, but only one car in the top 10. HiTech getting some points, 3rd and 9th. Good points for them today. Williams taking 5th and 8th. TGR in 6th. Audi in 7th. And Ford pick up the final point with Gasly's stop. So standings look like this. Mercedes stretch their lead over us once again. They pull out another 19 points. So they are on 229. We are trying to do some quick mental maths in my head here. 163 points behind. Which is quite a big gap. No, 63 points behind. 163. We're 63 points behind. It's a big gap though, unfortunately. And Williams have closed well, they haven't actually. I thought they had. Williams have kept pace with us a bit. They're on 138. They're only 8 points back, so they're still putting pressure on, even if we did outscore them by 4 today. Ford on 118, TGR up to 100 with their 8 points today. No points for Ferrari or McLaren. They stay on 82 and 77. Audi up to 47, pulling away a little bit from Honda. They're on 38. And big points for HiTech means they're now just 4 points behind with 34. And Minardi very much adrift at the bottom, still just that 1 point. So let's see. Slowest time to get on the board was a 1904 or 1.904. Max didn't even get under 2 seconds. So yeah, not gonna get on the board like that. And no bonus for Max either at all, because we finished outside the top 3. So only 1.4 mil to add to the bank balance. So while we may have not hit both of our sponsor targets in the Grand Prix, we certainly hit them for the last 6 weeks. 5.25 mil added for our main engagements. And a little bit extra for a guided tour as well. So not a complete write-off. We're up to 11.3 mil, which is quite nice. Something needs to be fixed on a car. We know that we destroyed a rear wing. Something else is also gone by the look of it. Let's check in with the board first of all, see what they thought. Oh, they were delighted. I did not expect them to be delighted. That's nice. So keeping that going well. Our board review, I think, will be after round 12 or 13. I think after round 13. We'll see in a moment on the calendar. So we're still on target to finish second or above. We're still leading the constructors by a pretty healthy margin, despite being outscored by Ford today. It was only by 6 points. So all looking good there. Let's dive into the inbox. We've got a new ATR period. We've got to do our sponsors again in just a second. Post-race data. Let's check that. The ERS. That is probably what's causing that issue there. Right. Let's have a look. We lost the chassis, a rear wing, and a suspension. We knew about that. We've actually lost an underfloor as well. So that is also going to be causing a problem here that we'll need to fix. Let's get that done now. There we go. Let's check the build queue. So the wings are going through. We've got one of each. Let's build another underfloor. And we'll get our sponsor stuff done. Then we'll look at maybe putting a new upgrade on the car. Or designing a new upgrade for the car. We have got that ATR to play with. So we've got a hot lap experience. It's a mandatory activity. That will affect one of our two main drivers, but I don't know which one. They're going to get a drop in accuracy. So an easy way to find that out is going to be to do this. 87 and 88. Okay. I also wanted to compare Max against Oscar. I think we need to scout Oscar for that. He's out of contract, but yeah, in a couple of years' time. He's open to negotiation. Let's scout him. And I'm going to scout. Oh my god, look at George's buyout fee. 153.6 million. Sheesh. The annoying thing is that they never fix the bug. So the AI can just poach your drivers, but will never pay the buyout fee. I do remember them, the craziness of contract poaching before, when the game first came out, though, and they didn't patch it straight away. It took them a little while to get it done. Drivers would sign a contract with one team, and then they'd turn around and sign a different contract with a different team the next week. Yeah, crazy stuff. I remember I signed someone, and then he signed for somebody else. It's like, well, what the hell? And of course, we didn't get any of that money that we'd paid to sign him back either. Let's scout Lindblad. He's out of contract at the end of the year. Sponsor plan. Let's get that done. So the hot lap experience, we'll find out which driver is going to be affected at the next race. We're going to put Ocon in, and not Ugo. Joe again. Those two is enough to get us through, plus the main sponsor wanted driver activity, so that's what they're getting. There we go. Very nice. It has something broken here. Not yet. It's very, very close. Very close. So, let's see. We've got an ATR to play with. Before we do anything else, let's fit the new wings to Max. Go. And this is so that we can see what impact a new part will have. There's potentially a chance to get a really good additional front wing out of this. So without ours, what kind of improvement can we get? Still quite a nice little improvement, and if we drop the weight down, that's still not bad. What about the rear wing? Maybe not so much on the rear wing. A little bit. Nothing massive. Okay, so what if we put half of the hours into that? much. Not much of an improvement. Not enough to justify the hours, I think. We will go for another set of wings, because they can bring some kind of improvement to the car. More than we've seen with other parts. So let's build another round of front wings as well. And let's look at what a side pod could bring with ours. Not much at all. What about a chassis with ours? That's a little bit better. That's a bit more like it. There we go. That gets us a decent amount of speed, a tiny little bit of extra improvement elsewhere. We'll go with that. And they may be, potentially, the final upgrades we do on the car. We'll see in future rounds of stuff. So, what haven't we researched yet? The wings and the suspension. Let's do a suspension research project. There we go. So we've got something going across the board there. Right. Car definitely looks better with those new wings on, doesn't it? Compared to our other car. Very nice. So let's advance time. Something purple in the inbox. Oh, great, the wind's on. Saudi next. That'll be Monday. A normal Grand Prix weekend. And we're almost on that already. Yeah, we'll shut it down. We took a gamble last time and it paid off. I think if we gamble again, we're almost certainly going to get hit with a major issue. So we'll pause for 6 days. All right, no scout report until we come back from Jeddah. Let's do a quick fix on the cars where we need to. They're both running the same chassis. Let's get them both on the new front wing. There we go. Both on the new rear wing. Because I'll forget to do this on Monday. Otherwise. Side pods. Both looking good. Underfloors and suspensions. Yes. And yes. Good stuff. Okay. Let's do a quick car analysis. So, how are Ford looking at the moment? We are quicker than them. They've got better acceleration than us. Not by a massive amount, by 0.003 G, but a little bit. We've got slightly better DRS. We are better than them in the low speed. They're better than us in the medium and the high speed, and not by insignificant amounts either. Their dirty air tolerance, though, is nowhere compared to ours. Look at that, 68.52. So why are we struggling so much in their dirty air? This is what I don't understand. We've got such a good car for dirty air. Mind you, having said that, I mean, it's not amazing overall, but less than 70%, but it's way better than everyone else's. But we just struggle in that dirty air much more than they seem to, which is frustrating. Our tyre wear is excellent. We've got a good 9% or so on them in tyre wear. They've got better engine cooling, but not by a lot. We do have a slightly lighter car, so if they can find a bit more weight to take off their car, that will give them an even better acceleration advantage over us. But yeah, their car, very, very good at the moment. Is there any difference between their two cars? Oh, there's a slight difference. There's a slight difference. Oscar's got a tiny bit more speed, a fraction less high speed, but better middle and low speed, and a little bit better tyre wear. Looks like he's got a new suspension on his car, perhaps compared to Gasly. Interesting. Right, what's the weather like? Going to be hot. Not expecting rain, because we never do at Jeddah. Oh yeah, very hot. So tyres could well be a bit squiffy. I think we could probably make a one-stop work if we look after the tyres a little bit, but if we need to attack, one-stop won't work. The one-stop will be would normally be a soft to medium around that circuit. It might end up being a soft to hard, or maybe even a medium hard. We'll see how that looks when we get to Monday, but that's something to think about as well. So there we go. That is the end of a double header tonight. Last night's Abu Dhabi Grand Prix was concluded today, and then we did Jeddah, and we lost both of them. Not good. But we're still healthily ahead of Ford in the constructors. It's starting to tighten up a little bit in the drivers, partly because of Max's 5th place today, not even finishing on the podium. That is not ideal, but we still, again, have a decent little margin over Oscar, at least. 46 points is the gap. Lando trying to get on terms with Max. And we're not going to impose team orders. They are going to be free to fight. My biggest worry is that Oscar just leaves us squabbling amongst ourselves and does a Kimi Räikkönen and wins the title at the end of the season. We'll see. We may have to impose team orders if that situation starts to rear its head in the closing races. I'd really prefer not to do that, though, because you gamble in a situation like that. If you sacrifice one driver and tell him to stay behind to let the other one try and build a lead, and then that driver DNFs, all of a sudden you got one driver who could have been further ahead than he actually is, suddenly facing, suddenly then becoming the lead driver, and that big lead you were trying to build suddenly becomes a very, very small lead, or not even a lead at all. So things to think about. Maybe just letting them fight is the safer option, but then there's a risk they take each other out as well, and that would be disastrous. So we'll have to see. We'll keep the open policy going for now, but we may have to shut them down later in the year. If you have enjoyed tonight's race, then a thumbs up, as always, would be much appreciated. If you haven't yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well? Be sure to click on the bell for notifications on live stream starts, etc. When we come back on Monday, we will continue with round 11 and go to Saudi Arabia for the Jeddah Grand Prix. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.